Alright. How's everyone doing tonight? Oh, so I'm kind of running on like 4 hours of sleep with some like hour or two nap in the middle of the day or something. I don't know, I just couldn't sleep well last night. I was like, fuck it. And kind of spent some time catching up with the VOD timestamps for Daybreak. And we're all caught up with that, thankfully. Well, barring this current stream right now, but we'll get around to that soon. After tonight's stream is done, obviously. But yeah. It's still goddamn hot right now, but I still really want to carry on with the finale chapter for Daybreak. So, screw it. I'll just do it anyway, or I'll just do it anyways. But yeah, don't really have much else to say. I didn't really do much of anything today, honestly. So yeah, hope everyone's doing well. Let me get Daybreak going, and yeah, hopefully we can hopefully we can get through Daybreak soon enough, so I can actually start playing some horror games and stuff just for the occasion for Halloween season and everything. Still gotta play like Oates' new updates for that. Okay, I kind of forget what the game was called, but it had that like, what was it? I played episode 1 of that game like a while back, but then I wasn't too impressed because, well, it was only episode 1 and there wasn't really too much that kind of happened, so I was kind of like lukewarm to it. I was like, eh. Annual World of Horror stream. I haven't touched World of Horror since like it fully released and everything. I don't know, just been preoccupied with, you know, the usual Daybreak, playing some other stuff with some friends of mine. Still been playing a decent amount of Deadlock with some friends of mine off stream. Although I've been getting a little bit depressed with Deadlock, mainly maybe like game is hard, that kind of reaction. I don't know. But oh, I don't know, it's like I know what parts I'm having fun with, but man, when times are rough in Deadlock, when you get like have really rough games, or when you see that like you and your team as a whole are making like certain big mistakes or little mistakes that kind of have like this domino effect that can snowball the rest of the game into like a surefire loss, I'm just like, oh, it's rough. We understand, or probably have an understanding of what we did wrong and why, but man, going through it is just like, ugh. I mean, just kind of like the typical competitive multiplayer experience, but maybe amplified a little bit more in like the MOBA genre, just because of like how long each game can be. I had a very grueling 1 hour loss like the other night, and I'm just like, ugh. Forfeit timer? There is no forfeit timer. Like, usually with VOWs or mainly Ice Frog's design philosophy, like surrendering is only allowed in pickup game contexts. So basically like pre-made groups, like in full custom lobbies, or if you're doing like 6-man or a 6-person queue in like ranked mode, or I guess in Dota it'd be like 5-person queue, or a 5-stack. I mean, because, you know, in Dota you only have 5 people in a team, but in Deadlock you would need like a full 6-stack to be able to forfeit. Well, if and when they do implement it, because as of now there is no forfeit. Because like by design and just with how the games can be, like, well, for the most part, like there can be times where if you like really do your damn best, you can turn around like a very lopsided game, potentially. So yeah, because like there's also the mindset of like having the forfeit, so then it inherent, like, I mean, it's also like a pro and a con, because if you have a game with forfeit timers, like let's say League or Smite, then the game ends up turning into a hostage situation where, let's say like you have like a 5-player game, you have like 3 people who are stacked together who have the inherent majority but not overwhelming majority. Then the other 2 people, whether they're a dual queue or 2 solo queue people, and you need a 4-to-1 vote to surrender. The 2 randos or that aren't in that 3 stack can hold your game hostage and inherently be more toxic toward each other by going, why the fuck aren't you forfeiting? Like, you're wasting our goddamn time, you piece of shit, blah 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 blah. Like, I've seen it like in-game, I've seen it from like certain other friends of mine who are very, very competitive, and a certain one that gets very, very, very aggressive, let's just say that, towards other people, and calls them out on their bullshit, even though he shouldn't really be that aggressive to other people in general. But yeah, like I'm of the mind that having a forfeit option in a game like Deadlock or Dota, like, would only make things worse in terms of like how players treat themselves or treat others, I mean. So, and yeah, like you kind of might like go, okay, but you're stuck in a 1-hour game and you get punished if you're the one that leaves and you don't want to keep playing a 1-hour game. Well, okay, honestly, I don't know what else to really say to that, because that's kind of like the give and the take here. But I don't know. It's just like, I'd rather just keep focusing on playing and ending the fucking game, like, just straight up, instead of having to deal with a prolonged loss while bickering with the like other members on my team about being taken hostage of like, oh my god, please surrender, why are you wasting time, please surrender. I'm just like, shut up, just keep focusing on playing the fucking game. Like that's my take on it. I hate like forfeit options in games like League, Smite, Dota, or whatever. Or I mean, not Dota necessarily, because like it's only in a pre-made context that you can actually do that. But yeah, so whew, I've had like some pretty rough games where it went on for at least an hour. I mean, usually the thing is, like, if a game goes on for an hour, then it's kind of like a fuck up on both sides for not being able to like follow through on, like, let's say like there's a team fight and like one side wins pretty decently with some losses. Like, let's say it's like a 2-2, or no, like a 2-3 trade or something like that. Like the people with four what was it? 4 heroes remaining alive on their team, they should be able to just keep pushing, like, no matter what, and not let up on the momentum to kind of like maintain map control, objective control, and all that. But a lot of issues come down to like, oh, you're at an advantage, even if it's a small one, push it. But then a lot of the times, people don't. So then the games ends up getting extended, and the team that was at a disadvantage for losing didn't really lose that much because the enemy team that won over them didn't press their advantage. So, because like, I guess like I'm talking about idealized scenarios and everything, so there's that too. But like, ideally, when you win a fight, even if it's like a small advantage, you should be able to create enough pressure so that you get something out of it through significantly damaging, if not taking, an objective, or setting people up so that like the next one can really cascade into like a big domino effect to really just like win the rest of the game. But obviously, like in casual games or lower skill bracket games, which honestly was where I am, because like I fucking suck, like, yeah, like people don't really push to their advantage because, you know, objectives are the name of the game, despite like how much people want to be at each other's throats to rack up the kills for the scoreboard. It's like, if you don't get the objectives, you're kind of like prolonging the game and everyone's like misery in a sense. But yeah, oh, like, I don't know. Like, it's kind of weird playing, getting into something like Deadlock after I've, like, stayed away from Dota for years and only very, very sparingly played Smite because, like, other friends kept talking me into, like, come on, play with us. I'm like, fine. I mean, to be fair, like, I did have my fun with it, but it's not something I was kind of keen on just, like, constantly going back to over and over, especially the shit with the shit that I hear about high res and like how things are going with Smite 2 in general, and also the awkward timing that Deadlock has come out really kind of puts really makes things awkward for high res to kind of like keep updating and promoting Smite 2, because they also kind of put their player base in an awkward situation. As far as I remember, or as far as I know, people can still go between Smite 1 and 2, which inherently divides the player base. So then, like, because they're not like all hands on deck with like sunsetting Smite 1 in favor of Smite 2, and also like not getting as many gods out as quickly as they should have in hindsight, because like in games like Smite, right, or League or any other MOBA, people tend to play for the characters that they really like, either thematically, design-wise, or especially playstyle-wise, right? But then, if you remove them, or they're not available in like a sequel context, then they feel less incentivized to play, and then your player base dwindles, and then people kind of move on because like, well, I don't know how long it's gonna take for high res to like put my favorite god in the game again in Smite 2. I love playing this like certain god that was always, or that was here for a while in Smite 1, but because they did import it over into Smite 2, I'm like, well, I don't want to play it, like my favorite character's gone. And who could blame them, right? So now, like, especially with Deadlock coming up in like the third-person MOBA like space or whatever, there's some kind of overlap. But like, a lot of pro players are moving over to Deadlock. Like a lot of other people like don't really want to give high res, or don't have the patience for waiting on high res to give them their favorite characters. So then they're understandably just moving on. And yeah, like, Deadlock's been blowing up and up, like, more and more, especially with, like, the pretty frequent patch cycles that they've been doing. Like, every 2 weeks, there's gonna be some either minor or major update. And usually, like, these updates, like, are significant changes to, like, how the map layout is, or some other fundamental things that shake things up, and it's like, hey, what if we need to test out this feature? Okay, let's just test this out for 2 weeks and see how things go. And with how many players there are and the feedback that the devs are getting, like, it's because it's always like a constant breath of fresh air in terms of like playing it, and also just kind of like seeing through like the developer's own lens in a way of like, okay, let's just keep changing random shit until we're ready to just set things in place, going, okay, we think Deadlock is ready for a more like feature complete release, and then like, you know, you can probably more adequately judge it when it gets to that point. I don't know. But yeah, like, the devs have been pretty active in like the Deadlock forums and the Discord. Funnily enough, there's a story where like someone was like in the reports channel trying to appeal their ban, going, why am I banned? One of the devs actually just straight up came up to the guy and added him in front of the public Discord channel, right? Say, hey, you've had dozens of reports of text abuse among saying a lot of other not so good things, and you have the gall to actually say why you were banned. For like, whether it's like intentionally feeding, saying slurs, like verbally like harassing people and like team chat and everything. It's like, bro, get your ass out of here. Like, of course I'm paraphrasing and exaggerating certain words, but that's basically what went down, and it was hilarious. Like, it is so funny seeing like active devs like Like, when they take a look at something that really catches their attention, it's like, okay, dude, we have access to your logs because we're the fucking devs. Like, get the fuck out of here. I'm just like, no. Yeah, like a public execution right there for that, like, fucking man baby that is trying to go, why am I banned? Well, let's see. Verbal harassment, intentionally feeding, abandoning games, saying racial slurs, and being an overall piece of shit. Okay, goodbye. It's so funny. Alright. So, okay, that's enough about, like, the deadlock tangent and whatever. Let's kind of go on with everything else we gotta do. So I believe last we left off, we finished everything except for the... What was it? Except for the main story stuff in Riverside and Station Street. And then we still gotta go through the NPC dialogues of all these other areas here. So let's go through Tyrell District. We'll view the cinema stuff for later, for last or whatever. Well, along with the main story and like whatever sub-events might come up.
Heading
so, yeah.
to the objective.
Also, now that I think about it, at least like when it comes to the Twitch ads and everything, I think maybe I won't actively run it while I'm going through all of the NPC dialogue, because honestly, it's just kind of me reading everything aloud. So I think like by the time I do like actively run the 3 minutes, it'll be when we're kinda in go mode for going through the main story, for SPGs and sub-events and everything. And also connection events too. So I think I'll do it like that. In hindsight, maybe I should have done that already like that. But yeah, I think that's how I'll do it tonight, because honestly, no real reason to kind of go on like that usual break while I'm just kind of reading a whole bunch of NPCs there. Anyways, let's go. I don't know what you and your agency have been up to, but it looks like the worst is behind both of us. Knock on wood. For our part, the police was tasked with tracking down associates of Armada. Although that part's wrapped up for the time being. You know, Kara was starting to worry about you when she didn't see you around here. Hey, I wouldn't say I was worried about them, just concerned about any complications it could have led to, that's all. I'll put it like this. We certainly had our own work to do in this whole situation too, which we've now sorted out. That said, can't say I envy you guys having to jump straight to hunting down the remnants of the those goons right after dealing with the declaration. Well, we might have been part of the crackdown, but we didn't do all that much ourselves. We mostly shoot off onlookers and asked locals for their cooperation when we went and searched through citizens' homes. Yeah, it was the CID who handled the lion's share of things as usual. If anything, now that things have settled down, the Revolution Festival might turn out to be more hectic for all of us when it's all said and done. Now that the Mafia's crackdown is mostly behind us, our attention's finally starting to turn towards the Revolution Festival. This country's been through a lot this year. We got to do everything we can to ensure the people of this city can enjoy themselves safely. During the alert, the locals here were all good about maintaining order and following the rules. I'm sure we'll count on them to help us out during the festival too, which means our main focus ought to be on the tourists coming to town. Get back here. I'm glad they lifted the state of emergency. I can't believe that— Oh, right! I forgot to read the Tyrell Times! Okay, remind me to do that after we get all the NPC dialogue out of the way. Oh, I didn't finish reading that, sorry. I can't believe the president of the Quincy company was behind everything though. I always wanted to try his company sweets at least once, but now the thought of them just makes me gag. Ugh. Also, isn't Elaine Auclair related to them somehow? I think Oh, what gave it away, the last name? I think I remember reading something about it before, but I forget what. Wait, what are these two doing? Thumbs up? Wait. Cause like, I thought you were like posing for a picture, but I'm like, why are you raising your hand for a picture? I was like, wait, no, she ain't got no camera. So wait, is it like a... Okay, wait. What's the context between setting up these two like unnamed NPCs here? Like, why is she giving him a thumbs up while he's raising his hand? Okay, so guy rides up on his bike.
Well,
I can't imagine a scenario.
Please step on up.
The city might be calm again, but it won't be for long, in a good way. That's because the Revolution Festival is right around the corner. Charles told me the cafe gets hectic every year. I say bring it on. I'll show our customers what I'm made of as a part-time pro. I survived my fair share of busy periods at other places before. Nothing scares me. This cafe will be just fine on my watch come festival time. Oh, also speaking of like cafes and like coffee and stuff, I actually just made some ice pour over roughly an hour ago that I'm still drinking through. Cause like I made cold brew before, but then I looked up like a James Hoffman video about making like ice pour overs. And also, funnily enough, there was like a thing in Just One Cookbook, which is like a Japanese like website or book for, you know, Japanese recipes for food and drinks. Yeah, they had like a similar thing about how to make ice pour over coffee. So I'm like, oh. But yeah, I don't know, it was really finicky when I was trying to make it because like, in their examples, they had like the coffee cone and the filters like separate from the cup that you're pouring, cup or vessel you're pouring into. Hey Windrunner, how you doing? So then like, in their instructions, they had you gotta pre-rinse your filters under hot water, and just run it under the sink or have like extra boiled water on hand to kind of like pour through, right? But I have a Chemex coffee maker, which is like a big all-in-one thing where it's like, you know, a tall glass pitcher where you put your filter like into and everything, and it's not separate. I'm like, wait, how do I pre-rinse this? Because like, the way that the instructions lay it out, you're supposed to put the ice into the vessel for the coffee to pour, the pour over coffee to drip onto as you brew and everything, right? But then how do you do that with a Chemex where it's all together? Because if you preheat the vessel, like as you try to pre-rinse the filter with like hot or boiling water, the ice inside would probably start melting a bit quicker than you would like to, which might make things a bit more complicated with trying to cool down the pour over coffee that's kind of drawing down. I'm just like, wait, how? I was like, how does this work? I mean, I just made some, but it was really drink. I kind of tried a thing where like, after pre-rinsing, I quickly like lifted up the filter and like dumped in all the ice into the coffee maker, and then try to put the filter back on. Don't do that. I'm like, nope, that ain't gonna work, because trying to place a filter back on after pre-rinsing, like the whole point is also to kind of get it to like stick onto the sides because of the moisture, kind of like locking it in, kind of creating like a little seal so that like not too much coffee will leak outside for it to properly draw down to the very bottom of your filter. Because otherwise, if there's like any empty pockets, water will drip through like the sides and down into the coffee, or down into like the coffee maker, but it wouldn't like draw all the way through the grounds like from top to bottom like that. That's why like you gotta make sure there's no holes or anything like that, right? But then trying to lift it up and try to like put in the ice and then put the filter back on, that creates problems trying to put it back on. So I'm like, no, I can't do that. So I think like what I gotta do, at least given my setup, I think I just gotta put in extra ice anyways, and then pre-rinse the filter with the ice in already, and then just dump out the pre-rinse filter water. Even though like part of the ice might still have that like papery water with it, there shouldn't be that much to affect the taste, and it's just like less of a hassle to kind of like to kind of dump out. I don't know. So I think that's what I gotta do, because like you gotta put in some hot water. So then if you're gonna kind of put in all that ice anyways, you gotta put in some extra to take into account the amount of ice that would melt into water that you would have to throw out. So I'm like, huh. And then you can proceed as usual. So I don't know. Like, I really put myself in an awkward situation here. But yeah, okay, let's go continue. Nothing makes me happier than to see to see peace return to the city so that everyone can enjoy the Revolution Festival in peace. We must not take this tranquility with which we're blessed for granted. After all, we can never get back the lives that were lost in this tragedy. Certainly, it's renewed my commitment to offering the people of the city a place where they can truly feel safe, comfortable, and content.
Welcome. You await your
Nice,
next
you don't have
visit.
anything new. Edie. Lance. Looks like he's back to his normal self. Maybe. He does look like he's mellowed out. But I can tell part of him still keeping his guard up. Okay, Kageyoshi. We really have to give thanks to Arusha for keeping our son and me safe, as well as bringing peace back to the city. I was so scared and full of worry for a while there. The only thing that helped me keep everything together was this wonderful cafe. When you're somewhere familiar, having even just one place where you can calm down and relax when you need it makes all the difference. I think my mom is feeling better now, and so is everyone else in the city. The lady and the priest at my Sunday school, they're so happy about the Revolution Festival that's about to happen. We have festivals in Elsheim too. I love them. I wonder what festivals are like in this country. Oh, hopefully he does have a fun time. Alright, what do you got, Giselle? Nothing like a good book on crimes to sink my teeth into. I almost can't believe the Quincy Company and Etos had ties to the Mafia. I mean, they're enormous companies. How could organizations as big as them have such deep ties to the underworld, right? That's crazy! But that's one of the fun things about reading crime stories. The best ones always have a little dissonance that betray your expectations. Oh, in case you're wondering, the book I'm reading now is a summary of all the white papers on crime that the police put out every year. I'm breezing straight through it, but it's still a pretty fun read. Oh, reading true crime books and everything. I'm relieved everything got resolved before the Revolution Festival. It means the EGC at the end of the year can go on as planned. Which means I've got a job to do, and that job is to find some outstanding models. Specifically, some fresh blood capable of spearheading the trends next year that'll be on display at the EGC. Something tells me that now might be a good time to retrace my steps and search for some hidden gems in places that I overlooked before. Huh. Take that statue across the way. Lots of girls like to hang out there, but I wrote it off since nobody I saw made a strong enough impression on me. But looking at it again with a sharper focus, I do see an Eastern young woman who certainly looks to have potential just being in her element. I'm embarrassed I didn't notice this sooner. Just goes to show that I still have more to learn about the job, even after all these years. Huh. How would people react to someone like him just looking for people to actually work as a model, just like out in the street, just like asking like women out of the blue about that? Huh. I mean, in like Tyrell's context, I guess it's fine. But I think most people would be kind of put off or scared that like someone's like, "Hey, you want a modeling job?" I was like, hold on, like there's like a lot of questions, if not like that need to be answered, if not run away. Edith's so lively today. We gotta get in there and live it up too. We can't be missing out on all the fun.
Thank you.
I don't know about you guys, but when I'm around this kind of atmosphere, it gets me so pumped. I'm glad to see you're back to your usual self, son. I mean, when you get down to it, letting my race and stuff hold me back just isn't my style, you know? Besides, I got you and Peter, and Chen's back on his feet, doing what he does best. I feel like I'd be an awful friend to you guys and him if I let myself stay down in the dumps forever like that. There's a son we know and love. Things just aren't the same without you being all happy and full of life. Yeah, I'm glad that none of that has left any scars on you or anything. But enough serious talk. Who wants to go bowling? I'm sorry, because of fucking Breath of Auto, I can't take any fucking sentence saying about asking to go bowling seriously. Hey girls, let's go bowling. I'm like, nah, nah. God damn it. I haven't even played GTA 4. Or who wants to go bowling, huh? Nothing more refreshing than knocking down some pins at a time like this, am I right? I'm in. Let's go. Sure, I could probably use the exercise anyway. Huh, I knew someone would be game, but you actually agreeing with one of my ideas just like that? I don't even know what's happening anymore. This better not be an omen that something weird's about to happen. Peter, shut up. We're in the finale right now.
Alrighty.
I'm relieved to see San's feeling better. But I suppose it's true that things aren't always going to stay the same between us three. That's just not how life works. I need to start making more of an effort to understand where she's coming from. As a friend, it's the least I can do. Well, San's doing better now. Maybe it's about time I sucked it up and tried to talk to my dad. The others are right. Whatever anyone else has to say, there's no point in me doing or thinking anything different if I'm not being true to myself. I feel so silly letting myself get so worked up after my brother mentioned what happened in Cray was possibly racially driven. Thanks for all your help earlier. We ended up talking to Albert or Albert later like you suggested. It looks like Curtis's problems are going to be resolved eventually, so you don't have to worry about him anymore. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear that. Thank you for giving me that update. I really appreciate it. Next time he comes into the store, I think I'll check in on him too.
Welcome.
Nothing
I hope
new.
to see you again.
Now that the state of emergency been lifted, stock prices are rebounding. I think we have our president to thank for that. He's been doing some wheeling and dealing with businesses, and he announced the culprit behind the attack on Cray. I don't know what'll happen to this country once the reparation money stops coming in, but I have a feeling he's got a plan for that.
Okay.
We're going to space.
This feels great.
They say the Mafia is behind all sorts of incidents everywhere, not just what happened in Cray Village or Aracian. Apparently, they had a number of businesses working under their umbrella right here in Edith too, and they weren't necessarily on the level either. Yeah, and once they got exposed, you started to see empty buildings suspiciously crop up left and right. I'd hate to be those real estate agents, but what I'm more interested in is a certain sweets maker over in Aracian. If it was just a case of the president having ties to those nationalists, it wouldn't be that shocking. The guy sure loves to act like a noble. Yeah, but working with a model like that, they're not the only big company caught up with them, so is Etwas. But it sure must not be easy being Elena Claire right now. You can say that again, the whole thing just leaves a real bad taste in my mouth. Man, all this heavy stuff's getting me down. Wendell, you should go out and find something chill for us to talk about. I need me a change of pace. I'm not at your beck and call, Sloth. I'd heard rumors before. Oh wait. I'd heard rumors before about just how pompous a lot of the rich are, or a lot of the rich in Aracian are. They might have businesses making sweets or cars or whatever, but to them, they're nothing more than a way to get themselves and their family wealthy. Even with land and assets behind them, they couldn't care less about the businesses. That's how their weaknesses get preyed on, I bet. I happen to hear that Elena Claire once tried to quit being a bracer. I guess I can see where she's coming from. It's a big responsibility. She has so many fans though. They'd be let down if she ever did. I bet it's not all bad though. Like the tabloids, like BuzzRadar haven't had anything bad to report about her. That's gotta count for something. This menace again? Give me a break. Well, I was out sick for a while. I suppose I can do whatever she wants for the time being. Oh, welcome. May I take your order? Is there something on the menu that catches your eye?
Do you know? I hope to see you again.
You're just playing it normal. We may have dealt a decisive blow to Almana, but they haven't been fully eradicated. However, it should only be a matter of time before the remnants are rounded up. Once that happens, the balance of power in the underworld is sure to shift. I can't wait to see who ends up on top. Who's up here? Waitress. Good me. I decided to play a little prank on Cowhan. He took a whole week off work. When he came back, I piled a bunch of my neglected chores onto him. Heh. Nice prank. He seemed to be doing better, but I'm taking over table waiting duty. That way he doesn't have to walk around a bunch. Aren't I nice? Oh my, this fucking girl, dude. She had a week's worth of work piled up for this guy to come back to. Oh my god. That is fucking mean. Huh. Oh yeah, the Brothers music shop.
How was it?
It's good to see the city full of life again. And not a minute too soon with the Revolution Festival coming up. I'm gonna hunker down and get ready. The Revolution Festival this year is going to be so big, I hear celebrities and movie industry bigwigs are going to be in this area. And when they come through here, you bet I'm going to try to sell them not just my popcorn, but how much I love the movies they all make.
Hey there. See ya.
Nah, he doesn't have anything new. You have anything new?
How about some nice... Hello. Thanks
Nope.
for shopping.
Hold on. Okay, I need to recenter my mouse so I don't click out by accident here. I'm glad things have settled down now. I still can't believe it was the Quincy Company president behind all that. That company has so much history behind it. I knew he personally had ties to nationalists and stuff, but to be in bed with the mafia? But don't let that ruin their sweets for you. It's important to remember that Quincy's management and manufacturing are somewhat separated. The president might suck, but their sweets did nothing wrong. None of this changes the fact that they're amazing and made by true artisans.
Well, hello. Thanks for shopping.
Even so, I can't help but feel regret over what's happened. I ate the sweets on occasion and learned plenty of stuff from my own work. I really hope the Quincy Company is able to turn things around and get away from the president and his family. Their sweets are as popular as ever. Nobody should blame the sweets for what happened, or the people involved with actually making them. They're just doing their jobs. Fair. Oops. Alright, let's go talk in the cinema. This has been a rather eventful year, to be certain, especially with last week's tragedy. Yet somehow the festival will carry on, it seems. Now then, what should I watch today? This year has seen its fair share of worthwhile films, so picking one won't be easy. That Gloria film is all the rage. Again, now that the Revolution Festival is almost here. Frankly, I still can't help but feel that it's wrong to have an Easterner playing Sheena Dirk. Although people my age have had good things to say about the performance, maybe I'll go see the movie so I can pick it apart. Well, I mean, at least he has an open mind. Only a week has passed since that horrible event, and we've already amassed an astonishing amount of donations. As soon as we announced that we'd be donating a portion of our revenue, a good number of people came to visit. Witnessing this level of generosity makes me feel truly grateful that I get to be a part of this industry, humble as it is. On another note, Rainfall is premiering on schedule. I'd highly recommend watching that. It's a heart-wrenching romantic drama with elaborate set designs and nuanced character portrayals. Trust me when I say it's nothing short of a masterpiece. Some could say it's pure cinema. I cannot sing its praises enough. This is cinema. You know, like, so when did people start, okay, hold up. When did people start like memeing harder and harder about the whole like cinema thing? Because like I feel like I've only heard it in the past like couple weeks or maybe month or so. But I feel like it's only cropped up recently that like people started going like making or kind of joking about the guy that went like, this is cinema or some shit. Like when did that all start? Because I'm sure like it might have been a thing for a while, right? But only picked up like somewhat recently? I don't know. Cause like hell, like even in like other chats that I look at on Twitch and stuff, people have 7 TV emotes that straight up say cinema. That with that guy like lifting his arms up or whatever, like in elation about cinema in general. Well, when did that start coming up? Like exactly? I don't know. Like I've always seen it more and more, but now it's getting to that point where I'm just like, man, how did it kick off as much as it did, as it has now? But I mean, that's just like memes for you. They just kind of crop up out of nowhere. Oh wait, did I read that line? Sorry. It's a relief that Edith is back to its peaceful self. People can now enjoy movies without fear and anxiety weighing on their minds. In fact, we were able to premiere Rainfall this week like we had originally planned. I'm so glad we were able to make that work. I hear there's been a debate within the film industry as to whether studios should hold off on announcing new releases. But with that whole thing behind us, I hope more films will be hitting theaters before long.
Hello.
So wait, what's going on right now? Midnight Memories, Gloria, Rainfall. We need Gloria and Rainfall. Huh.
Hello.
Actually, I will ask this. Well, actually, no, they usually designate something leaving soon with the actual phrase for leaving soon. So I'm guessing if we have a nighttime segment for this finale, I would assume Gloria and Rainfall will still be present, right? So shouldn't be too bad picking either one and then going into nighttime. Although we already saw Gloria in like past what was it? During one of the other days. Although we reloaded for a different movie. But yeah, no, we can watch Rainfall later, and then I would hope that Gloria's still available during the nighttime. Oh, I forgot the girl up here. I missed out on Gloria when it came out, but now I've finally seen it. Nina Fenley was an awesome, Sheena Dirk. She's the best. I learned a whole bunch from that movie. There are things about the revolution that they didn't teach us in Sunday school. It's my favorite movie I've seen all year. I loved it. Alright, what's over here? This is the Tyrell News Service. Hey, Marielle. Oh, it's you guys. Great job, everyone. You all really saved the day back in Aurasian. Thanks, you were a big help too. Without you, I doubt we would have been able to get all those kids on the airship. I've noticed you've been keeping busy lately. Yeah, you could say that. I've had a lot of investigating to do once those revelations about Aurasian came to light. And it was all worth it in the end. I feel like I'm finally making a difference. Good for you. Now Dingo's got one less thing to worry about up there. I sure hope so. If I'm that much closer to becoming the sort of reporter he was, I'll take it.
Well...
I hope this article has brought me one step closer to his level. Even the editor-in-chief complimented me on it. Aww. I just wish I could have said something to him before he was gone. What am I even saying? Dingo's never going to be able to rest in peace if I let myself get hung up on what-ifs. Good for you, Marielle. Keep moving forward. Marielle's on a roll. She broke the stories about the end of that mafia gang and the arrest of that big-time president. She's becoming one heck of a reporter. It's kind of unbelievable. I mean, I know she couldn't have done it all on her own or anything, but it's still pretty astonishing. In any case, I think Dingo can rest in peace knowing Marielle's doing okay. Marielle's write-up blew me away. She really put my stuff to shame. As someone who mentored her, I feel proud seeing her come this far, but she also makes it feel like I could be doing better. I need to get my act together and step up my game. If I'm not going to be able to see my sister, then the least I can do is put out some killer articles for the Revolution Festival. Nothing new in the vending machine,
well...
right? Yeah. Okay, so we're done with Tyrell District. Let's go to Seiden.
Off we go.
Oh my god, wait, what is happening in that hotel? Wait, what is happening in this hotel? God damn. Okay, we're gonna have a lot of stuff to go through in there. Oh, is this guy with the Forest PG? Once the state of emergency lifts and the festival begins, the marketplace should get a nice shot in the arm. I imagine plenty of industries will try to time their expansion with it. And that brings a need for eagle-eyed consultants like us. Speaking of, the festival is an excellent opportunity to conduct some market research.
Well,
It's nice that this uptake in my work will keep me busy. But man, I really need to find a better way of letting off steam. No more adult sites for me. I need to go cold turkey. Again, this is the guy that we had to help in a 4 SPG about him going to an adult website, getting scammed and blackmailed, and say, "Oh, I'm gonna send an email to your employer that you've been looking up porn while on the job." I'm just like, bro, you're dumb. There must be something else that might help me unwind. How about the movies? Shriyan Tower, your time has come. You will be mine this day. I had to spend a time inside, of course, but I hardly gave in. What? Did you think I would? You wound me. This time, I will unveil that je ne sais quoi, that mystic aura of yours, and display it for all to see.
Alrighty.
Again, like, French jump scares, like, how the fuck do I pronounce this? Trials always keep me on my toes when they just throw in, like, other non-English words into the mix. I've heard we're about done rounding up the Armada stragglers around the capital. Serves them right. Justice always prevails. It's just a shame we couldn't do anything about it earlier. All those we lost. But it really warms my heart to see the citizens banding together and keeping things under control throughout the state of emergency. You know, I think I made this coffee too bitter. Just goes to show that when the police, the bracers, and the public put their minds together, there's nothing they can't do. We're not out of the woods yet though. We got the festival coming up. And that's always a doozy for us cops. After everything we've been through, we all need a break like this. I want everyone to enjoy it to the fullest. I always knew Senior Officer Colordo was keeping records on stuff beyond even his usual investigative work, but I never thought his side notes would end up exposing Armada collaborators. I guess it goes to show how important it is to talk with everyday people. Even as a receptionist, I hope someday I get the chance to go above and beyond the call of duty like that. I need to do more than just connect with the public. I need to put their information to good use. We're making quick work of those Armada stragglers. As for me, I'm collecting intel from reports about shady businesses in town. Some of those leads are actually paying off. Helped us pin down some Armada funding sources in Edith, plus some of the shell companies. All the more reason why doing work on the ground is so important. Everyday people have plenty to share. The inspector says that you guys helped out some too. That said, you can't expect us to just keep our mouth shut when we see you skirting the law. I mean, you can let us slide, right? You know, we scratch your back, you scratch ours, you know? But, well, results are results. I guess I can cut you some slack. But you best stay on the right side of the law, Spriggan. You don't want the police coming after you too.
that policeman looks so cool.
Well,
Alright, what else we got?
I'm so excited.
Welcome to Erland, sir.
It's just been busy day after busy day with the EGC prep and all. But today, I get to slip off from work early. Tonight, Jess has a big concert to celebrate his new record. I wouldn't miss it for the world. I'm so excited. I gotta make sure I'm all ready. The tragedy has come and gone, but the lives we lost, they're never coming back. We can't forget them. Not ever. We have to keep them in our hearts. I've been to that village, and I'll never forget the harmony it had. I wanna work that harmony into my clothing designs. It's the least I can do in their memory.
Well,
We have full confidence in our products.
Ah, here's where we can get the new shit. Oh god, my wallet. Oh man. Now that we have like 4 of each, so that's 8. Wait, what's 67? Okay, hold on. Strimmer needs to do some math real quick. That's 5,300 or 53,000. Oh jeez. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, that's weird. Okay, I did not press shift to bring up the BRB thing. Wait, what the heck? Wait, then how did I bring it up like when I was just trying to type on my numpad? Cause like my hotkey is shift and the numpad asterisk button. I did not press shift at all. Wait, what the fuck happened? Weird. Okay, so then that's 53,000 plus, let's round down a little bit, times 8. I need 90,000 Mira to get everyone their new... Well, oh actually, no. Maybe 80,000 because,
We await your...
because we have one new piece of armor here, being the... What was it? Being the chrono armor. So there is that. Should I just give it the van? Or should I give it to someone else?
visit.
I don't know. But we'll sort out the gear stuff, the gear issues later.
Well,
I'm glad everyone's back to normal. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Edith news radio. Okay, no, yeah, I gotta do that when we're all done with like going through the dialogue. I'm glad everyone's back to normal. You gotta keep up. Gotta keep the team spirits up. I need to pitch in too. They helped me more times than I can count, so I gotta return the favor. Right, I better help out too. Whatever it takes to get everybody back on their feet. That really the best you got? Huh, barely broke a sweat. You'll have to train harder if you want to beat me. And there he goes back on his high horse, prick. Whatever, he was probably just so freaked out last time I threw off his game. For the last time, I was not freaked out and I was not off my game, got it? Maybe instead of running your mouth, you could run it back. Or do you know you'll lose again? Damn. I heard the festival's going forward as scheduled. It's nice and all, but man, some of these guys are just not shut up about it. Did they really have to drag me to it with them? But, well, I guess it's all in good fun. Least I can do is lend them an ear. Sure, our team has some oddballs and some straight laces, but we mesh together pretty well regardless. End of the day, we're all neighbors, and a good neighbor has your back. When that emergency declaration went down, everyone kept in touch and worked to keep their streets clear. Huh, I guess that's the benefit of throwing together a bunch of misfits like us. The boys were all looking forward to the festival. Glad they were able to pull it off without a hitch. Really, the only thing we got in common is that we all have too much energy. So it's nice to cut loose and let it all out like this.
gonna eat?
We had to stop Cray Village from happening again. We're never getting all those people back. We can't let that tragedy repeat. I might already have a new buckwheat supplier, but it's just not the same. I won't forget them. Never. For now, I just gotta do what I can.
Well,
Hey, welcome.
Ooh, new item. Steamed dishes.
Thanks, pal.
Regard. Kunlun Xiaolong Bao. Oh, soup dumplings. Yo, let's fucking go. Okay, I think I'll leave the hotel for last in this area. But yeah, wait, Brigard knows how to make some fucking soup
Taking off
dumplings?
now.
Let's fucking go. Dude, soup dumplings are the shit. Okay. I feel like I might have to avoid going upstairs because I don't know what the trigger is for the arena here. As well as like the bar over here. I gotta watch that. Actually, can I get to the bar without triggering? No. Okay, so we'll only have to go through the early areas, or the initial bit of Blacklight without triggering the main story by accident. Yo there, got a new flavor in stock if you want to check it out. Twice the cost, but twice the concentration for twice the high. And it's no more addictive than the weaker stuff. Wanna give it a shot? Can't say I do, sorry. I'll pass. Aw, that's a shame. I worked hard on it for the festival, you know. I made sure it's worth the price. But no worries, if you don't want it, you don't want it. Oh, and and I still got all my usual stock, in case you're craving for something else. It's kinda weird. It's still dark and gloomy down here, but it feels like everyone's really excited. I guess even the Blacklight district gets swept up in the festival cheer. I wish you'd try my new stuff. I put a ton of work into it I put a ton of work into it in time for the Revolution Festival. I just know it's worth your while. But hey, you do you. I've still got all my usual stock, so whatever you're in the market for, I've got you.
What will it be? I'll be seeing you.
I can't go back up to the surface anymore. I got debt collectors on my tail, so I'm just stuck down here now. I'm just trying to make ends meet, landing whatever clients I can. It's not the worst I could be doing, but is this really how the rest of my life goes? I'm not exactly getting any younger here. Not that there's any use worrying now. It's not like I can just snap my fingers and change the way I live this late in the game. Dang. I got to sell off that lovely vase today. Business is just booming these days. I'm on cloud 9, ho ho. Now you don't look very sunny, Sonny. What's got you down? We drove out those Armada goons for good, yeah? What better reason to go out and party?
I've got some fine wares
Porcelain
for sale.
teapot for Contra.
Best come again soon.
God, I always feel so annoyed going through Yumai's like fucking stores here, because if you go through it fast, it just goes ho 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 ho.
What's next?
I'm like, stop.
Thanks.
Man.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
And yeah, he's got nothing here. He's got the subparts. The Assassin Garb and Greaves here, they're old news.
We await your
Oh, mercy, am I relieved this Armada mess is yesterday's news. I read all about it. They said you took down that rotten old Dante's. And thanks to you, Blacklight's nice and peaceful again. Now I can get back to selling my shooty stabbies for the festival and other things. Also on Twitch, for anyone watching on Twitch, ads are starting real soon, heads up. But again, we're just kind of reading NPC dialogue, so we're not necessarily gonna go into like a full 3-minute break or anything like that. So sorry about that, but kind of feel like if I just want to maintain pacing and everything, yeah, they just keep on reading, and then we'll have a proper break once story lines up. Other things. If you're trying to joke, it's not very funny. Oh dear, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend. I may be, jocular? But I'm no joker. You see, Jaeger types, tend to wash up here around festival time when they don't have any other work. That's good news for me. I never thought about that before. I guess that makes sense. Wow, that sounds amazing. I kinda wanna see it for myself now. You might wanna think twice before you go rolling around with them. This place gets real rowdy once the festival rolls in. How do you know, man? I can just tell this year's festival is going to be a real boom. I'll have to stock up in advance so that I have everything ready for everything for everyone. Landmines, RPGs, chainsaws, submachine guns, ooh, and jamming devices too. Those have been real hot commodities lately. It's hard getting my orders through to the manufacturers, but I simply must strike while the iron's hot. Okay!
talk if you've got a minute.
Hey, what's a Revolution Festival? Mommy and the others keep talking about it. Is it like a celery? Celebration? One of those. I went to one with Mommy at the Coliseum. Is this one like that? Yoda went to watch an arena match with his mom? Bro. Mommy asked if I want to go, but I don't know if I wanna, cause like, I don't know what a Revolution Festival is. But I bet it's great. I get to be with Mommy, and being with Mommy makes me super duper ultra extra happy. Do what you want to do, kid. I'm not really doing anything for the festival. I mean, I'm not Calvardian, and even if I were, this isn't exactly the most festive block in town. But everybody else is going on about it, of course. I figure I ought to let Yoda walk around if he wants to. I do want to show him what the surface is like, the real world, so to speak. He's still got a shot at staying on the straight and narrow. The only problem is the bar. It's not gonna run itself while I'm gone.
Don't come back soon.
Wait, Jacobin's here from Aracid? Bruh. What a farce. Having my funding cut off was bad enough. Now people are accusing me of working for Armada. Can you believe that? I couldn't care less about what happened to those goons. The last thing I need is the authorities going after me. What's got your panties in a bunch, old man? Hey barkeep, get the stuffy fart some drinks. The man's still too sober and that won't do. You stay out of this, you backward cretins. You people epitomize everything I detest. You and this wretched district are the scum of the earth. And sorry about that. And I'll pull this whole blood-sucking weed from the ground up if I have to. That is my duty to this fine country. I remember this racist prick. Stole up his own ass from the sounds of it. Think I'll just leave him be for now. He won't be causing any trouble looking as scrawny as that. Everyone here will just laugh him out, or laugh at him. Despite calling themselves the Patriot League, those spineless fools are all too quick to silence us actual patriots. We're a dying breed, I tell you. The more they reject us, the more likely they'll kill the idea of patriotism itself. Surely there must be someone who sympathizes with us, someone who truly cares, but where? Where are they hiding? Oh boy.
Hey, mister.
The Blacklight district is back to normal after what happened, but it's so boring now. There's been nothing to excite me. It gets lonely living underground for so long. Haven't I put up with this enough? Don't you think I deserve to enjoy my life again? Don't you? Hey, don't look at us. We ain't on the run. You reap what you sow, lady. Might not hurt to introduce her to our latest addition at the office. Give her someone new to talk to for once. Gotta be careful though. Wait, what?
What'll you have today?
Ooh, wait, more food? Baked pasta. And an anklet for Fairy.
Thanks for coming. What's next? I'll take good care of it.
Alright, and up here. I heard what you guys have been up to lately. Sounds like you made quite a splash over at the old Capitol. I've also heard some stuff about Armada's leadership. Sounds like they had quite the intriguing lineup, to say the least. Did they really have a 130-year-old ageless wonder on their team? What a medical marvel. I would have loved to get a good look at him. At that age, I bet his body was indestructible, and therefore the perfect guinea pig. I bet I could have opened him up any which way I wanted. Oh, you sound like you miss him. Word of advice, don't. He ain't worth it. Ah, what a freak saying all that with a straight face.
They're all special. Always be careful when and how much you
God
use.
damn, this doctor just really wants was she talking about Ageless Wonder. Was she talking about Dante's? Leadership, so yeah, it has to be. Because otherwise it would have been Ariok or something. No, Ariok would have been a lot older, so she would have specified a higher age or something. Ariok, maybe? Oh, maybe. I mean, technically Ariok was kind of up there too in Amato's ranks, but... I don't know. Okay, so that's it for the... Oh, whoops. So that's it for the Blacklight district. Because I think going any further will probably trigger the arena thing here. And trying to get to these two back here, I would have to kind of go around, and I don't know where the trigger is and I don't want to risk it. Okay, now the Auber district.
Heading to the objective.
This is almost over.
Oh, hello, Albert. So, about Curtis. Agnes explained the situation regarding Curtis. Huh. Yeah, that's good to know. I guess now we just had to keep an eye on him. I'll bear that in mind. Good job. I guess even you guys can do a good job every now and then. Oh, shut up. Basically, you tried your luck with a bunch of girls and had zero luck. So now you're in desperate need for someone to spend the festival with. This is ridiculous. Unsurprising, but ridiculous all the same. What are you even planning? Come on, man. A sausage party is better than being all alone. And also, you know, extra manpower means... Do I really have to read this? Extra manpower means extra sex appeal, yeah? The ladies will be flocking to us during the festival. Unbelievable. Well, unfortunately for you, I made arrangements with the student council. I suspect Julian will also be busy. No actually, I don't have any plans. I was hoping to have someone show me around the festival, in fact. Maybe you would be willing to. For real? You. Who could have your pick from all the hot babes at school? Is choosing to go with me. Oh, thanks, man. Julian, I freaking love you. You are utterly incomprehensible. Julian's such a chick magnet, it's unreal. How does he do it? I know, I'm gonna mooch off of, I'm gonna show him around the festival and learn all his secret techniques. Motherfucker. Not a boring day with Lal around. This is my first Revolution Festival, so I'm hoping to get to really see the sights. Gotta make sure to make a lot of memories to share with my friends back in the Empire.
Alrighty.
Oh, is this, oh, it's a teacher. Thank you for your time today. Of course, good work today, everyone. I know the Revolution Festival is almost here, but don't get too excited. Be safe on your way home. You look real cheery today, Miss Sonia. Did something good happen? I think Miss Sonia is more pumped for the festival than we are. Oh goodness, not at all, I assure you. Anyway, be safe, everyone. Don't want to get hurt and waste all the hard work for the winter tournament. A blind date on the exact same day as the festival? That's impeccable timing. Oh, how romantic! I guess the goddess hasn't given up on me after all. Oh my god. Oh, hello, Agnes. You busy with that part-time job you mentioned? Oh, hello, Mr. Powell. Yes, that's right. You're Agnes's teacher? You look very smart. Mr. Powell teaches history and is in charge of the second-year students. I don't know how smart I really am, but I'll be glad to answer any questions you might have, if I know the answer to them at least. Oh, you're Arkwright. Van Arkwright? Huh. If he knows you, then... Man, figured you would have forgotten, Figured you would have forgotten all about me already. Nice seeing you, Mr. Powell. Forgotten? Oh, impossible. You don't just forget students as special as you, Van. It's been 7 long years. I'm glad that despite everything, you seem to be doing well. I'm doing fine, thanks. Though I guess I made shit real rowdy around here. Huh. Or wait, real rowdy around here, huh? Sorry about that. Oh, not at all. I do wish I would have been able to do more for you as your teacher. But I guess it's too late for such regrets by now, isn't it? If there's anything I can do for you now, I hope you know you just had to wait. I hope you know you just had to ask. Appreciate it, but I really am fine. Thanks for the thought, though. It hadn't even occurred to me that Van might have been one of Mr. Powell's students. So Van studied at Artemis? That's new. He did sort of give me that feel. He's just full of surprises, huh? Not a big deal, but it does kind of bother me. Regard? So, Agnes is working for you then. What a small and wonderful world we live in. But I'll leave you to it. I'm relieved you seem well. I look forward to you visiting if you ever feel like it. Sure, take care of yourself, Mr. Powell. Keep an eye on Agnes too. Van's acting just like Abby. That's embarrassing. Papa Van. Hey, Ashina. Funny to see you in front of Artemis. Oh, right. I was looking for a good spot and I suppose I just ended up here. The location is nice and quiet, and the view is just lovely. And not only that, but my food is actually quite popular with the students. Well, of course you want a snack after classes. You get hungry after so long. No, I think you just don't need enough, small fry. I imagine the sports club members are all especially appreciative. The location is nice and quiet and the view is just lovely. Wait. No, that's the exact same thing. Why are you marking that as new game? Kitty! Oh, these dears are always willing to get close to me when I'm anxious. I guess even kitties can tell how people feel. No, kitty sounds. Even if the perpetrators were captured, what happened in Cray cannot be undone. I'd been there a few times before since I used to be Border Patrol. I risked my life to defend that place, and to think about what happened to it. That's a horrifying weapon that the Mafia used. First it was Crossbow's new weapon from last year, and now this. How much farther will we take these ghastly weapons? At this rate, I hope we don't end up destroying the entire continent. MAD, man, MAD. Who's a good boy? Oh yes, it's you. Come on, Apollo. Let's take a walk around the neighborhood. What's that? You wanna go play with your friend? Okay. We'll stop by the end of the walk. Let's see, sub-event here, so we gotta view that last. Let's go see how Ren and Co are doing. Okay, we got finals after the festival, and we've gotta start planning the school festival after that too. Wow, oh, I see the boba milk tea right there. Both the student council and my clothes will keep me very busy. So I need to pop my knuckles for a bit. Aw, I finally forgotten all about exams. Why'd you have to remind me? Things will be really hectic for you, huh? Make sure you don't miss the Revolution Festival. We can take great inspiration for it. Wait. We can take great inspiration from it for our own school festival. Whoops. An excellent idea. I have little experience planning events like these, but I'll endeavor to make sure this tea party is most exquisite. I was hoping you'd hold the candle to Janice after my... Oh wait. I was hoping you'd hold the candle to... Bleh. Gosh, okay, hold on, I need a water break right now. Okay. I was hoping you'd hold a candle to Janice after my transfer, or to Thor's, considering all I've heard from Tita. Agnes, Odette, Sasha, I have high hopes for you. Oh, I don't like that. This is gonna be weird, I can feel it. I'm gonna be busy anyway, but seeing Ren get so into this is a little scary. Well, we don't have time to dawdle. Onwards, you guys, to the new year. Of course. Our Mrs. Student body is sharper than I give them credit for. What a delightful tea party we have on our hands. I was hoping they'd hold a candle to Janice after my transfer. Oh, yeah, it's the same line. I'm expecting a lot from you, Agnes. Don't disappoint me, alright? Of course. Well, that's comforting, but also laying the pressure on a little thick.
So...
Alright, student council, let's get back in gear. There's a lot of club events coming up, but I think I'll prioritize getting the basketball club ready for this winter's nationals. I'm their captain after all. It's on me to lead them to victory.
Alrighty.
Isn't Ren being a little scary? She looks pretty serious about this. Let's pull through this, Agnes. We can't let this or exams win. Yes, we'll get through this together, Odette.
Welcome to Andalusia Patisserie.
Why, hello, Agnes, and... Why, it's Van! Van, you rascal, I haven't seen you in quite some time. I guess it will make sense that you know Holland. Considering what you'll do, what you do for the treats, it's really no surprise you'd come here, Van. Yeah, but I haven't been around in a long while. How the hell do you still remember me? Oh, it's my job. My customers' gratitude carries me forward in the art of confectionery. I make the best sweets for their enjoyment. And no one enjoys them as much as you do. I can never forget someone so passionate for my sweets. There's something nice about being remembered, even if I haven't been here in forever. You haven't lost your touch. I've had stuff from Andalusia since, and it's still great. I think I'll swing by more often, if I have the time. Feel free to do so. Regulars like you make getting up in the mornings worth it. Though I never would have imagined that the two of you would walk through my door together. Wait, was that package Agnes bought this summer for you? That's a good guess. Small world out there, huh? Well, I'll be busier than ever since the festival's almost here. But I don't want you taking that as an excuse to not come by. Sure thing, man. I'll fit in a visit or two. Okay, well, I need another water break. The year's been rough, but I wasn't expecting it to cap off by seeing an old regular. I don't know what you've been up to since I last saw you, but I do remember you very well from back then. Even though you always looked embarrassed to be here, you'd have the biggest smile anytime you ate anything. Van. Oh, nice camera angle.
Looking to buy something?
Oh yeah, I already bought. Oh yeah, I bought these already. Okay.
See you again.
And we did hit cooking 10 a while back. Yep. So we're all done here. So let me see. That's 48 plus 87. 5. 135, I think. We still need 15 dishes to get that achievement. My ardent passion shone through today as I bought one of Holland's masterpieces. Holland endeavors wholeheartedly every day to deliver us the sweetest treats. It's our duty as customers to put our body and soul into purchasing and enjoying his confections. Wait a second. You just want to eat cake and sweets every day.
Well,
Welcome to Edith Grand Cathedral. We're currently holding a memorial mass for Cray Village. There will be a memorial service during the festival. Many will come to pay their respects then. Wait, it isn't terribly busy right now, which might be ideal for those of a weary heart that might want to mourn in a more reserved manner. I do wonder whether Sister Philia will be able to handle things, what with a large ceremony coming up. Sister Philia confessed this morning, but I'm not sure what it was all about. Still, her faith is unquestionable. I'm sure she'll overcome it.
Well,
Philia? Oh, wasn't that the priest? Or wasn't that the sister that was going on about watching idols and shit? Oh my god, she thinks like... Oh my god. Embassy? Prince Sharid, who's come for the Revolution Festival, is staying in this embassy. He comes and goes ever so often. He has been enjoying sightseeing around Edith. It's a little concerning, to be frank, even though I know he has Miss Najee as an escort.
Well,
But I can't deny that it's quite charming to see the prince cut loose. Him being so easygoing has made him well liked amongst the embassy staff.
okay.
Okay, can't risk going there, can't go to Armis. Okay, and anything in Dirk Memorial Park?
What are we waiting
We
for?
can't go to the entrance. Nothing out of the ordinary here. And
Taking off
forest. Ah, I spy with my little eye a monster request right there. Actually, wait, are there any new monsters around here by any chance? I doubt it. But let's take a quick little peek. Let's just kind of like sprint through everything. Any new monsters by any chance? They all look the same. Yeah, like
Be sure to keep your distance.
yeah, usual spooters.
Want to clear him out?
Man, you really gotta go all the way around for this, huh? Okay, wait. Edith. The Garm. The Burb. Yeah, everything else looks the same here.
Careful. That thing looks mean.
Yeah. So then, let's take a look at the deaths. Oh, that looks like a cryptid. Well, we'll take care of it once we kind of line up everything. Okay, so next up we got Espert's cinema movies to watch.
What are we waiting for?
Oh, actually, wait. Before we do that, let's go listen to the
Off we
radio
go.
and the Tyrell Times.
And now, a news break. Hope you're having a good one, listeners. Today's news briefing comes to us straight from the Tyrell Times. President Gramhart revealed 2 events for this year's Revolution Festival: a memorial service and a showcase of next-generation military equipment.
Next generation. Oh, the assault frames.
The announcement has made waves not only within Calvert, but across Zemuria, a sign that this is set to be a boisterous one even by its standards.
Oh yeah, so we gotta do the new combat sim, the final one.
And now we bring you the weather. How's it looking for us?
Here are the latest forecasts for regions throughout the Republic. The upcoming weather appears to be getting in the festive spirit, as clear skies are once again predicted throughout the Revolution Festival. I'm sure we'll see scores of citizens out enjoying the day well worth celebrating when the time comes.
Thanks for the update. Edith, here we are with the latest in traffic.
Yes, these are the most recent reports on the road courtesy of the Calvert Roadway Information Center. Traffic is heavy across Calvert as people from throughout the country make their way to Edith to take part in the Revolution Festival. In particular, traffic restrictions will be enacted in the Vontai district in preparation for the festivities.
Wait, is that how you pronounce it?
In particular, traffic restrictions will be enacted in the Vontai district in preparation for the
Vontai?
festivities.
Fucking silent L's, dude.
That's all we have for now.
Son of a bitch.
Radio Network.
Oh yeah, let's go read the Tyrell Times now. Hey Seneca, weather sure is great. You blame the French. Always blame the French. Alright, okay, let's go read the news. Alright, Tyrell Times, issue 8. Society, organization behind Cray Village incident crushed. What, they're also blasted too? Or slammed even? Government officials held a press conference today in which they stated the anti-government organization Armada had been fully exposed and its leading members were taken into custody, effectively destroying the organization. It was also revealed that Armada was behind the devastating terrorist attack on Cray Village, bringing an end to the investigation of the incident as well as the national state of emergency. The Armada organization is a mafia based in Meseldom that has shown rapid expansion in recent years. Investigators have also stated that the organization had been amassing large amounts of mira after a change in leadership. led to the mafia shamelessly indulging in illegal activities such as drug and human trafficking. Wait, Tyrell? Aesthetic employees. Okay. Which it had avoided under its previous leaders. This, coupled with additional funding from several unknown sources, allowed the organization to obtain state-of-the-art weapons, such as the one that destroyed Cray. However, many mysteries about the organization remain unsolved, such as why a group getting rich off of criminal activities would suddenly attack a rural village. Armada was also involved in the bombing of Vashtar Palace ruins in Aurasian on November 22nd, with several members being arrested on the outskirts of the city. Armada's leader, Gerard Dantes, is believed to have been caught in the collapse of the ruins, though at the time of writing, the debris is still being excavated. If he is found alive, then he will be arrested again on charges of drug and human trafficking, as well as general and specific cases of destruction of property. He will also be questioned once more regarding his activities during the terrorist attack on Cray. As this case comes to a close, we ask our readers to keep in mind the heroic efforts of brave contributors from the police force, bracers, and CID, as well as certain civilians who wish to remain anonymous at this time, all of whom work together towards this resolution. Culture: Revolution Festival to be held on schedule. With the terrorist attack on Cray Village and subsequent national state of security, many were concerned that the festival would be postponed. However, thanks to the early resolution of the incident, the festival is set to open on December 3rd as planned. Aside from the addition of a special memorial ceremony for those lost in Cray, the event will follow the originally proposed schedule. The celebrations at this year's Revolution Festival are set to be the greatest the country has ever seen, with spending on the event already at 1.3 times more than last year. The Office of the President has been directly involved in directing the presentations and performances, and word has it, the Republican Army will be exhibiting some of its next generation weaponry. Stock prices have skyrocketed ahead of the festival, with many foreign investors riding their hopes on it as well. Experts who have run sample calculations indicate the total profits from the event, including secondary effects of the festival, could reach upwards of 80 billion mira, more than making up for the economic losses the country incurred last month. The announcement of the festival's opening seems to have lifted the gloomy atmosphere that has clouded our great republic since the recent tragedy. We pray this festival will ring in a new year of hope for the country. Society: Heads of major Aurasian corporations taken in string of arrests. There's not a citizen in Calvard who doesn't recognize the names Etois and Quincy. The former is a prestigious brand. Has established itself. Okay, is that a little bit weird grammatically? Either way, established itself in the world of Auber automobiles, while the latter is a major confectionery brand. Both have their headquarters in the ancient city of Aurasian. Both are also headed by descendants of the elite aristocracy of the old Calvard Kingdom. Yet, on November 22nd of this year, authorities took the heads of both of these prestigious companies into custody. According to sources within the Aurasian police, both Edmund Auclair, CEO of the Quincy Company, and Benoit Dalty, president of Etois, had been illegally funneling funds to anti-immigration groups for over a decade. The police also discovered that the companies had been providing funds to the anti-government organization Armada for several years. After the initial arrests of Auclair and Dalty, monetary connections between anti-immigration as well as anti-government groups by many prominent business owners and investors were discovered, leading to a string of arrests that sent shockwaves throughout various sectors. The fact that two of the greatest companies in Rariside would indirectly support isolationist sentiment and terrorist acts by backing anti-immigration and anti-government organizations is already unthinkable, but it is even more appalling that their funding has flowed into the pockets of the Armada, the same group that committed one of the most horrifying attacks in our history. Following these revelations, stock prices in all Aurasian affiliated companies plummeted, even for companies that were not directly involved in the scandal, leaving the Aurasian Trust Bank scrambling to respond. Authorities are currently investigating how money began flowing from these companies to anti-immigration groups as well as Armada. It seems all we can do is wait for the honor of Aurasia to be restored through the full disclosure of these details. The fact that Edmund Auclair, CEO of the Quincy Company, is the father of Calvert A-rank bracer Elaine Auclair has also become a recent topic of conversation. Oh, there they. Wow. Rip your stonk, Seneca. According to sources, Miss Auclair attempted to resign her position as bracer as a way of taking responsibility for the crimes of her family. However, considering it was Miss Auclair herself who arrested her father, and taking into account her many heroic deeds, the guild refused her resignation, allowing her to retain her position. Mr. Hazel, a representative of Edith's Bracer Guild, revealed to our reporters, "We are getting loads of letters every day expressing support for Elaine and the way she is facing up to the crimes her father committed. As expected, the people are still looking forward to Miss Auclair's future exploits." Special feature: spotlight on Edith's 3rd district. There's one place in the capital that has shown more excitement for the festival than any other over the last few years. As many readers have already guessed, it's the 3rd district, where the gorgeous Trian Tower stands. You may be aware of the numerous special events held in the 3rd district in recent years, such as the Edith Girls Collection, EGC, along with the booming Trian Mall, its massive commercial center. But do you know how the 3rd district got started on this economic boom it now enjoys? The 3rd district was reconstructed over 40 years ago in preparation for the construction of Trian Tower. The tower was designed by the one and only Dr. Epstein and functions as both a observation tower, as well as one of the few orbital transmission towers on the continent, supporting the infrastructure of orbital communications in Calvert. Since then, the district has been the center of attention, with various shows and lectures being held at the theater constructed at the base of the tower. Hold on. Okay. Where was I? Around a decade ago, this theater was also renovated into Trian Hall, where an even greater variety of shows, such as musical performances and the EGC, are now held, drawing even more fame to the district. 3 years ago, we saw the opening of Trian Mall, also located at the foot of the tower. Thanks to a unique approach to gathering merchants, the mall is now constantly full of happy shoppers. This year, visitors to Trian Hall can look forward to the annual EGC event, held on the evening of the Revolution Festival, as well as a New Year's Eve music festival, held every year on December 31st. With the Revolution Festival on its way, it seems the 3rd district will be shining even brighter than usual. Ooh. Okay, hold on, let's get cooking. I need Prime Beast Essence for that. I need 2! Oh, God. Okay, wait, what do I trade in shit? Making something?
Welcome. Thanks for
Am I
stopping by.
cooked? No, I'm
Do you
cooking.
know what you want?
I don't have any beast essences! I can't make my other food, god damn it.
I hope to see you again.
Oh, okay, we'll have to get that sorted out later. Okay, and now we need to go to Esprit Cinema, right? Let's see, Station Street had that thing. Seiden. Yeah, okay. Esprit Cinema time.
On my way.
Alright, and who's like closer connections? Well, actually, no. Who do we have on connections? Yume, Ren. Oh, okay, so no one here that we can like bring to the theaters. It's all characters outside of our main party. So Anya still needs 60, Fairy 70. Aaron still needs a lot. We could get Brigard for 1 level. Brigard and Judith, I think. Katra still needs to catch up a bit. Huh. Yeah, I think I'll do Brigard and Judith for this set of movies. Then we'll have to bring... Oh, no, but no, I can't bring Katra, right, because Nighttime's only Van by himself, usually. Well, I just got to leave Katra hanging, sadly.
Hello.
Okay, so we already saw Gloria, and we already saw Midnight Memories, which is leaving soon from the theater. So, we can watch Rainfall for today, or for the daytime. And I would assume for the nighttime that we can go to the theater, we can watch Gloria, just to get the full completion. Okay, Judith and Brigard. Alright, get your popcorn ready, everyone. Van decided to let everyone loose so we can watch a movie during his work break. After inviting some company to tag along with them, they made their way to the theater. Will, an up-and-coming stockbroker, and Mia, a woman of ambition, both work at local branches of their respected trading and banking companies. After a chance encounter in the city, the two hit it off and start dating, growing steadily closer. It seems they were destined to be together. That is, until one fateful day, when the relationship reaches an unexpected turning point.
You want to break it off? Just like that?
Oh, come on. It was just a bit of a fling, right? Just two lonely people trying to feel less lonely for a while. I'm studying abroad and you're moving back to your main office. It's like Adios herself planned for us to separate.
Fine, I get it. Guess this is it then. You better make those dreams of yours come true.
Of course I will. Who do you think you're talking to,
Yeah, I know. Well, take care, Mia.
You take care too, Will. Thanks for a wonderful time.
Aww.
Why'd it have to rain?
It's a terrible day for rain.
Damn it, Will. Couldn't you tell these were tears?
It's a terrible day for rain. I didn't realize that Judith was like performing in that one, so I brought her along to her own movie. Huh. There's a certain sweetness to Mia's lighthearted disposition that I really enjoyed. And the way she went from looking so strong to those tears rolling down her face as it was raining, it was really... Oh, can you not critique the movie you like, or wait, can you not critique the movie like you're some kind of film reviewer when I'm right here? You're making me feel self-conscious. I guess I appreciate you noticing, though. I did put a lot of effort into putting on just the right expression for that scene. There's a certain pain and suffering that... Wait. There's a certain pain and suffering Mia feels in that scene that she can't let that she can't let on to Will in that moment. I wanted that to really sting for people in the audience who can't do anything but watch that sadness unfold. I can see that now, now that you mention it. Just goes to show how talented you clearly are as an actress if you're able to pull off something that complicated. That's really high praise coming from a movie buff as big as you. Thanks, Van. That means a lot. It's a bittersweet moment to end a relationship in order to pursue one's dreams. I found this the kind of movie that stays with you, even as the credits roll. I doubt I would have seen this alone, but I still found it to be an engrossing watch, all things considered. Awesome. Glad to hear you enjoyed it, Master. You know, now that you mention it, I don't think you ever mentioned anything about your love life to me. What gives? Oh? I suppose it is... Oh wait. I suppose it is because it isn't the kind of subject worth bringing up during a student's lessons. Perhaps it wouldn't hurt to share a story or two about my younger years if we ever get the chance. One of these days. There we go. A foolhardy feline's co-conspirator. Lion who knows no weakness. You cry when they said welcome to Top Gun. Oh, shut up.
If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
No more movies. Okay, let's see. Bittersweet love story. Wait, they don't have the actor name for whoever played Will? Damn, this brochure is fucking savage. They only credit Judith playing Mia, but they don't credit the guy that that played Will. Holy shit. Judith Lanster et al. No one else fucking matters in this lineup. God damn. That is brutal. Okay, so now we got a lot of stuff to look through. Okay, how about... You know what? Let's just go straight for it.
Off we go.
Let's just go straight for the boss fight here. Let's just skip the formalities and just go straight for this 4SPG. Wait! Watch all 12 movies? What? Bullshit! Are you serious? Do you even have enough time in one playthrough to watch all 12? Oh, you piece of shit. You can, but it's a very specific order in watching all 12 movies. Ah, really? Huh. You would also have to sacrifice some bonding events in time? Oh, really? Wait, is there really a bonding event to watch a movie? Or do you mean like you have to use up a free time to watch it? Oh, it's probably a Revolution Festival thing where you had to choose to watch a movie. Oh. As in it will mess with like NPC placement or something? Ah.
Give me your worst.
Do we take the Grendel here? Nah, we can't take the Grendel here. Bullshit.
Here goes. you, Agnes.
Displaying stats.
Oh, it's really weak to wind. Oh shit. Alright, we going. Oh, she broke the link. Whoops.
A good chance for a shard boost.
Please! Breathe onto us! Forget it!
Payback time!
Nice delay.
Keep it up! It's working!
You'll never get it. There's nothing I can't sweat. Grimcat, coming your way. It's go time.
Activating skill.
Swim. Locksonate. Ha! You know what to do, Anya.
Activating skill.
A chance!
Oh, we have the crit turn already? Oh, man.
Activating drive.
Hit him fast, Barry.
You're toast!
There! You know what to do, Anya.
Activating skill.
It's go time.
Activating
Let's
skill.
pretty this scene up. I hope you're ready. Here's the climax. Grim Knight, go!
Did it? Son of a bitch.
Time to go all out!
Zypher activate.
You know what to do, Anya.
Activating skill.
Can't beat me.
Ooh, oh, do we actually Oh,
Boost level maximum.
wait.
Activating skill.
Oh no, did it just do nothing?
You know what to do.
Oh no, it did get its turn, but it didn't do anything? Ah. Alright, we got the Bewitch debuff applied. Nice.
Go all out!
Eat this.
Here goes! This'll hurt!
Going all in. Hit him fast, Barry.
It's over! Slice! A chance! Ha!
You know what to do, Anya.
Come on, delay.
Activating skill.
No!
A chance!
Oh, wait. Might still work. Oh, but Van can't.
Going all in.
Oh no, we can't do that fast enough.
Pressure him and move in.
It's up to you now!
The star has arrived.
Time to go all out!
Eat this, sucker.
Activating skill.
Some of that.
Activating skill.
A chance.
Alright, nice execution.
Finish him, man.
Stay put.
Deadly Lance. Yeah!
Nice. Moving on up.
Wow. What'd you expect?
Found Rebirth.
And with that, the case is closed.
Or deposited!
Hey, got all arch drivers now. Nice. Although, Rebirth. Hold on. With the most potent healing arts. Ah. Ah. Just EP charge 4s for that? Oh man. Oh yeah, still need to unlock Brigard's like last Cypher slot. synthesize. Modify. Open. Regard. Oh no, I'm still 100 off! Oh, god damn it. Have I reached the actual Revolution Festival yet? Not yet. We're still, I was just clearing up like a whole lot of extra NPC dialogues before we get started with like the rest of the stuff here. Was trying to get through like all the movie stuff, the Tyrell district, or sorry, Tyrell Times reading and everything. Also kind of decided to just kind of skip ahead with reading the Forest PG for the monster request, and it's like, you know what? We can see this early, let's just do it.
I appreciate.
Right, let me just skip this one.
I feel good as new.
You look nice and refreshed.
Alright. Although, wait, hold on. I wanna... Oh, right, I wanna get Reset Employee of the Month. So we're gonna have to switch her in. So, Reset, and... let's just bring in Katra. Oh yeah! I almost forgot, we still have the virtual combat sim too.
Activating.
That's our simulation? Shizuna? Oh fuck. Oh shit. Alright, let me see. She's tough. Oh, she can't be that bad. Hold on, let me make a save here. Can't be that bad. Also, wait, let me check the thing right now. How's how you doing, Gear? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna use this time to actually BRB, use the restroom and everything. So, might as well just get this out of the way while we stall out for time until the dreaded fight. But yeah, can't be that bad, right? We'll just clear it one and done real fast, real quick, you know, in and out, like 5 minutes max. Yeah, surely. But yeah, be right back everyone. See you in a couple minutes. Restroom and water break time. Alright. We are now back. Okay, so how bad can this be? Surely.
Activating Virtual Combat Simulator, beta version.
Oh, I gotta rearrange everyone again, right? Yeah, we'll just kind of take the usual here. I honestly kind of like this front line. Alright. Anything else I should probably
I can handle
set
any
up?
Zypha modifications you need.
We're fine. I don't need to do anything else, right? Alright, let's see. Let's begin the simulation for Shizuna. Maybe 16 minutes? Oh no, it can't be that bad.
Give me your worst.
A good chance for a shark boost.
Keep it up! It's working!
Holy shit! Alright then!
Going all in.
Flames! Breathe onto us!
A chance.
I suggest we strike now.
Stay fast. Take that. All you on, yes.
Time to go all out. Huh? Might want to boost here. Accessing. Initialize. You're open.
Oh, don't tell me that's no target because she moved up. You god damn it.
Activating drive. This'll hurt. Flames. Breathe onto us. Dispatching shield. There. Missile down. Activating skill. Here goes. The rest is up to you. Taking center. Keep it going.
Going all in.
Time to go all out.
Bet this'll sting.
Keep it up. It's working.
Boost level
Nah,
max.
I want to guarantee this shit.
Activating skill.
Ready for this? You're tough!
Activating skill.
Zero form.
Oh. Yeah, it got canceled. Yeah, I kind of expected that. Also, man, I thought I would have gotten rid of the stealth. You know, I need to double check this thing next time because, yeah, trying to go for hate up when your stealth is not the smartest fucking thing.
Zypha activate.
You know what to do, Anya!
Activating skill.
There.
Perfect chance. Follow you now. Leave this to me. Keep it up. It's working. Huh?
Up to you, Reset.
One skill coming right up.
Now or never!
Ooh.
Boost level max.
We got the double crit.
Activating
Let's
skill.
pretty this scene up! I hope you're ready! Here's the climax! Grimnight Block!
That one stung.
50k damage?
Dispatching shield. A chance! There! skill. I won't let this chance slip by. The rest is up to you. I'm on the scene. Keep it up. It's working. Blaze. Breathe onto us. Dispatching shield. Run wild.
Oh dear God. That's not that bad.
Pull out all the stops.
Maximum boost.
Thanks, pal. A chance. This'll hurt.
It's working.
I'll dice you up.
Man, that didn't do shit.
You'll never get it. There's nothing I can't swipe. Grimcat, coming your way. Now or never.
Activating skill.
There we go. Dispatching shield.
Yeah, I know. I probably should have swapped this on.
Try and see if
Duality!
I'll take you on.
Fucking canceled, dude.
Maximum boost. Activating drive. There. You know what
Oh,
to
she
do
got
on
frozen?
this.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Activating skill. Here goes. All you now. Leave this to me. Keep it up. It's working. Accessing. Initialize.
Erecting shield.
Hey, the delay counter. Nice.
Activating drive. Keep it up. It's working.
No, I didn't want to do that.
I suggest we strike now. Your turn.
The stars. Keep going. Going all in.
Thank you.
Fucker.
Yeah, I can do it like this.
Activating skill.
Take that, you ass. Keep moving, Van.
Didn't line this up well at all though with that stun.
Show me what you got. This'll hurt.
May we proceed with caution. Mr. Auber!
Over here. All for you.
There! Activating skill.
Here goes. Brace yourself. Fans alive! Rain! Here goes. Brace yourself.
Yeah, it's a little bit funny with like her pain sounds every time you hit her.
I won't lose.
She's in demonic. Oh my god.
What should I do? I suggest we strike now.
No one needs to be healed right now.
Going all in.
Don't mind me. Keep it activating. Mana, gather upon me.
Wait, what are you doing?
Activating skill. Release.
Oh hell no! What do you mean you give yourself? Oh, I can just use arts.
One skill coming right up. Here goes. I suggest we strike now. It's up to you now.
Taking center stage.
Going all in.
Activating skill.
What? No, you won't. Now it's my turn. Initiating trap. Here it comes.
Oh, that's not good.
Silver wings.
Oh.
Well, this sucks.
Now you're telling me. Oh shit. Let's see.
Stand your ground. You're up.
I'll take it from here. I suggest we strike now. Ha! My sincere
I'll
thanks.
take that. Go time.
Energy output at maximum.
Eat this,
Proceed with
sucker.
caution.
Eat
I think it might just be
sucker.
better to just double Phoenix Stance right here, maybe.
Activating
Blink
skill.
and you'll miss it. Soar for me.
Now that's done.
Boost gauge
Here goes.
limit crushed. Activating
Out
skill.
with a bang. Soar for me.
Now that's done.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
One skill coming right up.
Damn, where's the delay?
You won't want to miss
Yeah!
this. My blade is both true and false, dancing in the moonlight. Now! Behold! Zero gleam! You'll be sorry!
No, we're fine, we're fine.
Show me what you got.
Good luck!
Wait. Oh.
Your turn!
I've got this.
I suggest we strike now.
Lapis code. Activate.
You're gonna need the 4K shield.
Dispatching shield.
Oh, gotcha!
I won't let this chance slip by. Activating drive.
Let's party. Make it count.
Let's go down. Activating skill. One skill coming right up. Here goes.
Nah, Judith is too. Okay, only other one would be. Who's in position? Probably next to be Brigard or something.
Let's party.
It's up to you now.
I'll take over.
Focus unleashed.
How's this?
Would be nice if I can get the. Would be nice if I can get the buff up, but then the stun would be removed.
How's
I
this?
suggest we strike now.
Engaging
Here I
skills.
come.
Oh my god, the fucking hurt sounds.
You're even better than I'd hoped.
Boost gauge upgraded. Engaging skills.
And.
No, you won't. Freezing wind.
Nah, okay, Raging Blizzard. They should still be shielded a decent amount? Yeah.
Show me what you got.
Okay, actually, I can swap in Van and then swap out Katra for Agnes and then get Van healed up in the process. Yeah.
The rest is up to you.
I'll take over.
Alternatively, I could also use Heated Roar to give myself HP regen.
Well, this sucks.
Ah, you'll get over it. Well, actually, you know what? I'm kind of worried a bit.
Mustn't get hasty now.
Yeah, you know, eat the spicy curry bun.
There. Go, Catra.
The rest is up to you.
I'll take it from here.
Going all in.
Grab the light. Innocent heal.
I'll take that.
Oh, good Guardian 2 on Aaron, he needs it.
Silver wing.
You'll pay for that.
Woo! Alright.
This'll hurt.
Your turn, Pay.
Think fast. Take that.
Deploying shield.
You'll be sorry for that. I'm out.
I'm on the scene.
Time to close in.
This'll hurt. Blaze. Breathe onto us.
I shall handle this.
Focus unleashed.
No, I don't have anything.
Going all in.
It's in your hands.
Leave this to me. Flames protect us. Initiating drive. No, you won't. I'll take you on. Flames protect us. Activating drive.
Up to you, Reset.
One skill coming right up. Activating skill. Here goes.
Yeah, wait, does she not? No, you can delay her, it's just that we're not getting shit for our RNG.
I suggest we strike this will hurt.
Going all in.
Activating skill.
It's over. I won't let this chance slip by. One skill coming right up. Accelerate. It's over. Radiant. Stun. Miss Alpharad.
Ooh, and the slow apply too.
Energy output maximum. Activating skill.
It's the end of the line. You're finished. Take this. Rampage. Reset. Max boost. One skill coming right up. It's over. Radiant. Stun. Hang in there.
Let me see, are you gonna do it again? Oh no, just do Ali. Okay, now we're
Try
good.
and see through this. A chance. Maximum boost. Missile down. Activating skill.
Chance.
Flames protect us.
Let me see.
Proceed with caution.
Heavenly.
Good luck.
Wait, no, her back. No, it's gonna be too far for the back bonus. Or is it? Wait.
Flames protect us.
This'll hurt.
Oh. Oh no, we still got it. All
Proceed
right.
with caution.
Raging Buster!
Ooh, and the delay did nothing. But we got the fear applied. Ooh.
Time to go all out. I suggest
No, we
we strike
can't do
now.
much there. Contra doesn't have much for me to work with. Judith is way too low on craft points for me to
Going
do
all
anything
in.
with. Ah! Nah, I got it.
Time to go all out. I suggest we strike now. There! Thank you! Perfect chance!
Activating skill.
It's the end of the line! You're finished! Take this!
If only I equipped Fairy with Auto Forte so that every time she S-breaks, she gets like an extra strength buff. Because right now she has nothing now. So yeah, I need to re-equip her accordingly if I'm gonna keep doing this.
Activating skill.
It's the end of the line! You're finished! Take this! Rampage!
Yeah, that sounds weird.
Let's get started. My blade is both true and false, dancing in the moonlight.
Behold!
Yeah, are we gonna get delayed? Woo!
It'll be alright! Great circle of light! Give unto us the breath of life!
I owe you
Dear
one.
thing in there! No, you won't!
Oh my gosh, she goes again! She's so fast!
Don't mind me. Keep it up! It's working! My skill's coming right up! Target locked!
A chance! Brace yourself! Vandalize!
Oh, finally,
Guess I got
Jesus.
it.
Tanky. And we ain't got shit. Got one new material plus for it. Nah, I ain't retrying that shit. Get out of here, I'm done. At least it wasn't Reverie fast. Oh god, like fast on Abyss mode. Oh god. I mean, like, we got super late game. I mean, it actually went by real fast. You just have to choose not to go that fast if you actually want to see the rest of the fight. How long was the battle? Yeah, it seemed like about 15-ish minutes or so. You know, real fast, in and out, 15 minutes max. Alright, so we got, Agnigarn. Oh! Oh, shit! Fizz damage? Oh, wait, that's like, oh, that's, Valhalla, right. Oh, shit, wait. Who do I equip that on?
I'll work my magic. That's a single element slot.
Fairy?
I'll work my magic. That's a single element slot.
Yeah, it seems like Fairy would be the best for it. Huh. Let's see. Nah, everyone needs to go to the bathhouse. You think they kindly restore everyone's craft points after a virtual combat sim? But no.
You look nice and refreshed.
So I gotta restore craft points for both Judith and Brigard. Oh, wait, we didn't talk to Brigard here. Keeping your bike in shape? Nice. Indeed. I had some free time on my hands, so I thought I might tune her up a little. I've been meaning to test her out. Let me know the next time you need to go out, and I'll give you a ride. Lucky son of a... You better let me at her again sometime, capiche? Huh. You'd be more than welcome now that you have a license. You know, Brigard's kinda... he has his way of keeping Aaron in check. That takes care of the cleaning. I suppose I have the time for a quick ride. I do want to see your work done. If you need my help, you need only ask. Oh yeah, wait, where's Judith? Ah, here you are. Having a coffee. So, this is where you snuck off to, huh? You blend in right in already. I gotta say, this place nails both the food and the vibe. I think it's growing on me. Oh, by the way, I heard the Edith Girls Collection is the night of the festival. I've been scaling back my work ever since the festival, but the EGC is the one stage I can't ditch. It's very near and dear to my heart. I plan to at least give the opening remarks. Oh, that reminds me, I need to pick out a dress. I'll still be around if you need me for anything though, just let me know. It'll give me some food for thought about my other job. Though, the whole aftershock thing does have me kind of anxious. Alright, time to get these two into the bathhouse to restore their craft points, because I don't know why we can't restore just everyone's.
Heading in?
Ah, that was just what I needed.
You look nice and refreshed.
Oh yeah, wait, I did that whole fight without the new armor too. I just realized I didn't buy the new armor. That actually would have helped a lot with the potential one-shots that Shizuna could have dished out. Oh, I forgot about that.
Those are impressive results.
Oh, we're 5 off from AAA rank. Okay, so now that we got, let's see, we got the movies done, Tower Times Red, Virtual Combat Sim. Yeah, I think it's about time to read all the main story stuff, and then once we kind of get through everything, I would imagine that'll give us our extra free time, because I'm assuming they're doing the usual. Like, they give all but 1 point you need, the extra one you have to get through semi-required stuff. So yeah, okay. Let's get going with main story finally.
Off we go.
And yeah, I'll adjust my equipment later as needed, but for right now, I'll just kinda leave it be. Although, if we're gonna head into nighttime soon though, or like after I do all this, then I'll purchase all of the necessary equipment though. Oh yeah, the extra speed could have helped against Shizuna. Well, actually no, not that much. Speaking of Shizuna, how much speed did she have for that sim fight? Whoa! Wait, what do you mean she had 335 speed? Holy shit. Alright.
Well, if it isn't Van.
Oh, I know I'll talk to the NPCs first. Miss Kokona, you're not gonna believe this. Oh goddess, do I even want to hear about it? You remember that Reader's Choice poll I brought up the other day? You won first place! And that's not all. The editorial department's been flooded with fan mail. Congratulations! Oh really? Huh. Just goes to show my work finally paid off. Thank you so much for your support all this time, Cronin. I owe you one. But I didn't do anything. This is all you, Miss Kokona. Speaking of which, I look forward to seeing what you have, or what you cook up for your year-end special. Huh? Year-end what now? Imagine if Shizuna pulled out Spirit Unification and boosted her strength and speed like green. We're leaving that for Daybreak 2 we're leaving that for future me to worry about in Daybreak 2. Oh god. Oh, did I not mention that part? The grand prize winner gets to have a one-shot special published. What? Think you can get 16 pages in 3 days? Bruh. No, I don't actually. What the hell, Cronin, you jerk? Well, please don't be mad. I'll do anything I can to help you through it.
Alrighty.
Bruh. Like, I was like, hey, congratulations, you won first place. Oh, thanks. But that also got you extra work, you piece of shit. Imagine getting first place for something that nets you being forced to do more work you weren't prepped, that you weren't notified about.
I'll take your order. Come back and play soon.
Working hard as usual, I see. The incident with A is still making waves. All of my sources are still abuzz talking about it. Got any juicy info you wouldn't mind sharing? Oh, of course I do. There's still some of A's gangsters out and about. It's quite concerning knowing we have some stragglers laying low in the capital. Yeah, it worries me too. Not milkier, not worth the time. We should still keep an eye out, just in case we come across any information regarding their whereabouts. As long as it doesn't get in the way of everything else we're doing, sounds good to me. The streets are quite shaken after the aftermath of that A incident. It's going to be a while until things settle down, so take care of yourself. If any new info comes in, you'll be the first to know. Oh yeah, we got the church too. I'm running over here. Oh! Sarah and Shahina and Fia are all together here. Ooh. Oh, it hurts. Ow. But I bet it hurt even more when Annie and the others... What happened? Oh, it's you guys. Oh, don't worry about it. Damn it. But you're hurt. He is. After what happened, then hearing about the events in Erasian, Lashkar hasn't been himself lately. I believe he picked a fight with some miscreants in town today. Guy like him shouldn't write checks his skinny wrists can't cash. What? Shouldn't write checks his skinny wrists can't catch. Or cash. You weren't exactly picky with targets when you just... You weren't exactly picky with targets when you just gotta lash out. Anyone will do. Especially when Amada's out of the picture now. Probably bit off more than he could chew with some punk that looked like he fit right in with Amada. Yeah, so what? What do you care anyway? Everyone's gone already, even the bad guys. And I couldn't do anything. Here I was thinking I could become a bracer. Huh. Turns out I'm just useless. Worthless, damn it. So that's what this is all about. I don't think this is something he can punch his way out of. But is there anything else he can really do? Well, if there is, we ain't gonna be the ones finding the answer to that for him. Best we leave him be. No, damn it all. We're keeping Lashkar here at the temple for the time being. I worry most about his mental health considering everything that's happened. But all we can do for now is look after him. Aww. Wait, was there anyone upstairs? No. Alright, are we gonna trigger a thing by walking next to them? No, okay. The citizenry has started to regain a sense of normalcy, albeit small. It does bring me joy seeing people moving on slowly. We can never take back what has already been lost, so all we can do is move on. Sorrow and grief still plague us all. I'll pray for the souls of those gone, and for those left behind to mourn them. I've heard tell that the incident could have been racially motivated. To think such hatred for one's neighbors brought this tragedy about. The wound left behind is deep, and maybe it shall never truly heal. We must unite in prayer. We must unite in prayer, however, and support those affected the most. The sorrow and despair are too heavy for one to bear alone. We must unite in prayer to lift up those who need it most.
Okay.
Alright, Fiend Company, how you doing? Oh, hi guys! It's Sarah and Shahina. I see Sophie's with you too. Who are they? Nice to see you. It's been a while. What brings you guys here? We bumped into each other in town, so I'm showing them around now. We have a guest role in Director Gotti's new film, so we were invited to come here. Oh! You'll be in Director Gotti's next film? Oh, congratulations! Oh, wait, I should have brought Judith for the extra reaction. Well, be careful with that perv. Don't let him goad you into doing some skeevy scene or event. Two of the actresses are already keeping an eye, making sure they don't get into any trouble. I'm tremendously grateful to Judith and Nina. Actually, we are on our way to your office just to say hi, Van. You got ahead of us there. Huh. If you got the time, feel free to stop by for a visit anytime. I'm usually free during the day. We'll be staying until the Revolution Festival, so I'm sure we'll have a chance to visit. We'll break out our reserve of special snacks for you. You mean my reserve? The ones I save for myself? Oh, you're saving those? Whoops, I ate all of them already. Son of a bit! Sarah and I are planning on checking out all of Edith during our visit. And that includes the Arkwright Solutions office. We'd love to swing by later. I really want to see what your workplace is like. I'm showing Sarah and Shahina around since we already know each other. Speaking of, I heard these two recently got into an agency. That's good. Probably saves them some hassle. I'm really grateful for this year's film festival. It might have been a little bumpy, but it gave me the chance to be in my first film. And on top of it, I got to meet you all. It's all the Winged Goddess's blessing. I owe it all to her guidance. Alright, and Station Street.
Heading to the objective.
Oh yeah, Fee's been lovely in Daybreak. Alright, let's do the department store dialogue before picking up the 4SPG. Or should we pick up the 4SPG for last?
Alright.
Alright, what you up to? Oh, this is a good angle. Pan the camera to get a good shot of Central Station. And if I add a voiceover to it, it'll feel like the start of a real movie. And all that's left is to put it all together. This is gonna be hard, but maybe Ren will know what to do. They trying to make a movie? Oh damn, good for them. Jinon's been really enthused ever since she bought that camera. She's determined to get her own slot for the film festival, or school festival. Bleh. It's mind-blowing that I finally get to use all my favorite film techniques. Secondhand it might have been, but this camera was my best purchase ever. Next step, I gotta figure out editing. Good luck, girl. Wait. Oh. Okay, time out. I gotta go get Judith for this.
Then let's head over.
Hamburger.
Heading to the objective.
Thank you for visiting the Weston Department.
Customers have finally started coming to the rooftop terrace now. Now that things are finally quieting down. Our numbers are on the up and up. And I'm sure even more people will come over when the Revolution Festival rolls around.
What'll you have? Thanks for coming.
Oh, there's a cutscene trigger. Wow, look who it is! I haven't seen you all since you were in Tharbad. We weren't expecting to run into you here, wait. We weren't expecting to run into you here either, Director. I see Judith is with you too. Things just kinda worked out like that. I'll come here with Lieutenant Kayla. Government asked yours truly to help with the ceremony's production. Huh, makes sense. You did do a good job with the film festival planning, catastrophes notwithstanding. Haha! Don't act like you didn't help at all there. I could do without a do-over from the last festival. Please don't jinx it. I wouldn't worry so much. You're more than aware that you're more than aware of the fact that we're finally rid of A. The odds of anything major happening are low at best. In Mod Trials finale? Nothing major happening. Surely this would be the one game where we have the most peaceful finale ever. No world-ending catastrophes. No emergencies with thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of lives on the line. Nah. It's not improbable that there are remnants still out there, so security is still just as tight as a precaution. You here to discuss unit placement then? That's right. The meeting's with us more than anything. Oh wait, so if she's here, Kiliko? Ah, okay. Oh right, they were literally right next to us. Oh right, I wasn't even paying attention. We met you guys at Basel. Man, I should have brought Contra. Fuck. Oh, why did I pick Brigard for? No, I wanted to see Contra's reaction, but I don't want to restart the whole cutscene for it. No. Should have paid more attention. It's good to see you, it's good to see you again too. Oh, and I was Esmeralda, right? God. Like, I think like partial sleep is like make my eyes blur with the fucking names on the text box here. We're helping set up all the equipment for the ceremony. Oh yeah, y'all are showing off some new stuff, right? Must be pretty busy then. Drowning in work, more like. This isn't even my specialty, but here I am slaving away. Though your sympathy does feel the pain, Van. You don't mind if I call you Van, right? Of course not. Good. You can call me Essie just like Contra does if you want. That I'm gonna pass on. He gets real casual real quick. Is that smartest professor gonna be at the unveiling? He'll be at the ceremony, but not much else. He's got his hands more than full with another project right now. Professor Hamilton will be there too. Oh wait. Right. Esmeralda, Kayla, mind hearing me out here? Uh-huh. What about? You two are... Got it, shut the fuck up. Not now. Motherfucker's got too much F and V on his mind with emphasis on the F. You two are bursting at the seams with sex appeal. There's this pizzazz to you. It's everything I could have hoped for and more. What do you say we chase new heights of sexiness to get... I'm far too busy to even consider the proposition. That's not a field I have much interest in, I'm afraid. What? Is Judith all I have left? Hey, I don't remember agreeing to your nonsense. Same as always. Man, I should have brought Contra here. This is no ordinary show. It's a special occasion, so we should dial up the sex appeal. Come on, Judith. Just picture everyone's jaws the second you walk in. Or wait, jaws dropping the second you walk in, wearing some really erotic clothes. Yeah, not happening. Director Gotti asked me to take care of the ceremony and production equipment for Triad Tower. It's still 3 days away, but that won't stop him talking my ear off about all the details. Can't blame the man too much though. Nothing wrong with being a perfectionist. So I'll do my best to live up to expectations.
Right.
The Revolution Festival is going to consist of 2 official events, the ceremony and the Memorial Mass at the Cathedral. We plan on tightening security measures everywhere, regardless of the current state of matters with Armada. Were they able to still Were they able to still, the Revolution Festival would have been the perfect time to strike. To be honest, I do feel somewhat relieved. Guy is a famous movie director, right? We don't have any movie theaters near the Institute, so I haven't seen many films. But I should at the time during the Revolution Festival. Maybe watching one will teach me a thing or two. Okay. Should I accept the Forest BG? No, we'll hold off on it. We gotta check out what's going on at the Maserati Hotel.
Heading to the objective.
Oh. Oh no, that's a lineup of people here. Holy shit. Kasim, Fan, like, Sal, Jin, Kilika. Do I have all the appropriate people for this conversation? Yeah, I'd say so. Nice little party you guys got here. Don't mind if I do. Well, if it isn't Aaron and the Arkwright crew. Good to see you kept well. Huh. Never thought I'd see a Bracer, Hayaway Elder, a Marduke's security chief, and the CID head all banded together like this. Can't deny it makes me a bit on edge though. Types from both sides of the law tend to not mix well. I assure you, it's much less charged than you make it out to be. We're just exchanging information and confirming agreements. Pay us no mind. Kasim. Oh, I haven't seen you since Arasian. We were actually just talking about how to go about cleaning up that mess. Taking care of Amada remnants, you mean? Yeah, we smoked out pretty much all the hideouts they had left. We're taking our own measures, of course, mostly concerning Amada's trade and supply routes. The more problematic trade routes have been taken care of. Hayaway will see to the rest. Bet that's just what you're hoping for. We did also uncover some artifacts they've been using. The church is handling those. Yes, Salas and Leon took care of that. Well, good to hear that taken care of. Cool. Nice not to have that looming over the festival. In truth, that's why I'm here. Festival has the full support of the Kowloon group this year. That of course does lead to some overlap between us and Marduk. I'm here to make sure we don't step on each other's toes, so to speak. I can't tell you much, I'm afraid. Only the general approach HQ is taking. You'll have to wait 3 days for more in-depth negotiations. Mr. Thorndyke will be holding a meeting to go over our itinerary. Well, then you're right. Now probably isn't the best time. Can't go jumping the gun. They're discussing all sorts of things from the looks of it. Yeah, nothing to do with us though. On the contrary, I do have some information you might find useful. We're still tracking down some Armada holdouts that have taken to the underground, along with some of the hate groups they use for their ends. Leftovers, huh? And Melchior's still on the run too. Can't count them out just yet. He pulls those thugs back up and we'll have Armada 2 on our hands. Electric Boogaloo. Indeed, he's quite the wild card. We haven't seen any movements for him as of late. But then that means he hasn't been contacting said remnants either. The guild's working on exposing Armada's business size. We want to pull it all out by the roots. Elena and some S ranks from HQ are in charge of that. Gotcha. How's she doing out of curiosity? Sorry, can't say for sure. She should be back tomorrow though. I'm sure she'd appreciate a nice warm welcome when she gets home. What out, bucko? Incidentally, the climber in Longport has subsided for the time being. I heard your comrades may have been mixed up in all the chaos there. But I must say, those young men do inspire confidence in me. The future is in good hands with their types at the helm. Sid and the boys, huh? Good to hear they're doing alright. Might as well kick back with them if they're coming on down for the festival. I'm sure you're aware, but taking that group out of the equation has shaken things up here at Edith. Time for you to make good on your name, Spriggan. Yeah, was figuring that anyway.
Okay.
God, can I talk to Fawn here? Why do I have to like walk into him to be able to talk with him like this? I'm impressed you tracked down this little meeting of ours, Mr. Arkwright. As I'd heard, you have a keen eye and a sharper nose. At any rate, Ashin should be here for the festival. It would be nice if you could show her a good time. Yeah, it's been 2 months already. I can't wait to see her again. Yeah, I don't mind. Long as she keeps her opinions to herself. Said the pot to the kettle. We'll be entrusting Amato's artifacts to the church, and the leftovers will fall under Hayway's jurisdiction. The CID and the guild should make quick work of what stragglers remain. Melchior is still a concern, being one of the most prominent leaders, but we haven't noticed any moves from him as of late. Not that we should write them off just yet. We will need to stay vigilant.
Right.
The guild's helping out where it can, but we still don't have things under control quite yet. Elaine should be coming back tomorrow. Make sure to give her a warm welcome, will you? Ooh, I in the political world can finally breathe easy. Our party does still house some undesirables, white supremacists namely. They're a nasty bunch. One of them party's main priorities is keeping those old boys in check. And as luck would have it, curtailing them helps keep Almada at bay too. I can hardly fathom the lives lost. We're doing what we can, but it all feels so small.
Well,
we haven't even been able to reclaim the bodies. Horrible, all of it. Just horrible. As the representative of this great nation, our party must right these wrongs and bring these terrorists to justice. My head just can't keep up with Plansky and their types. He was there to cool my head when I lost it back there. Where would I be without his advice? I can't deny it's kind of bearing down on me. Like, I can't manage on my own. I need to learn from him. Learn to look at the bigger picture before I go making big decisions.
Okay.
Looks like the situation is all under control. The hotel itself isn't in any trouble, thankfully. Roselia seems to have calmed down. She should be able to enjoy the festival herself now. I do hope she's looking forward to it. She could use the wind in her sails. I've been a few times myself, albeit usually on the job. One of these years, I'd like to go just for pleasure instead of business.
That's true.
Wait a second. Okay, we'll talk to you later. I need to switch in Judith. Father said he won't be able to make it to the festival this year. Again. I know it's not his fault, but still. He hasn't completely forgotten about me, at least. That's a good note to end the year on. Aww. Like, I mean, like, we know that his dad is, or her dad is in, like, a very, like, high position and everything. What was it, like, bank president or, no. Was it bank president? I don't remember. But, like, that's so sad. I should just suck it up and tell him how I really feel.
So...
Do you need something? Please come again. Please come again.
On the surface, the situation has calmed down. The city is awash with festival cheer. But the order of events in Arasia remains a mystery, and the government and economy are rife with turmoil. The president has his hands full trying to navigate it all. He's told us that he won't be home for the festival as a result. The young miss feels as though she only ever sees him through a screen these days. Aww.
Well,
we've had quite a number of emergency meetings at the hotel recently. Though the boardroom is not my place, I would be honored to assist the president with whatever official matters he might need. There was that whole thing with the Quincy Company in Arasia, so a lot of suits and bigwigs are under investigation right now. I've heard even Hotel Leclerc got dragged into it, since that was where a lot of them were staying. We dealt with a few Arasian VIPs here ourselves, kind of think of it. And you know, I do think they had some shady business going on between you and me. Maybe all that scrutiny is warranted. Wait. Oh, is there someone like in the garage? Oh no, it's the boy down here. You know, that Lugan guy isn't so bad after all. He's got a lot more heart than I gave him credit for. He's repairing his public image. I feel kind of bad for just taking those Buzz Raider rumors at face value. I judged him unfairly. And he can always patch up his reputation on the track. He's still the Comet after all. As a Z1 fan and a gearhead, I can't wait for him to get behind the wheel. Or get back behind the wheel. Okay, hold on. I need to switch in Judith for this thing here.
Let's do this.
Let's see. Judith. Who else might have a thing to say regarding Maxim? Either Reset, having been there already, or maybe Brigard as like an outside. Just stick with Reset.
Heading to the objective.
That's true.
Maxim, could you tell us about your plans for next year? Well, what we all need is time. These new cars, these new regs, they're gonna take some time getting used to. I want to spend as much time testing as possible. So I know I'm bringing out the cars full performance. And then, not gonna lie, I'm still kind of bitter about the Auber GP. I want to smash the competition next year to make up for last time. Thank you. And do you have any insight on Etwas Racing's internal issues? Or any comment of your or any comment on your own scandal as of late? Could you tell us your side of the story? Oh yeah, that no, that was just a misunderstanding. I think I put out a statement the other day on that. She and I, we were just friends. I know a lot of people believe those rumors. Oh, hold on real quick. I know a lot of people believe those rumors, and I want to apologize for everyone who got misled. The only lady for me is my car, the only lady for me is my car now and forever. Oh, I mean, of course he can't be public about it, and much less put poor Paulette under the spotlight that she wants to get away from. Like, even Maxim, like, had that little sweat drop because he knows that... Oh, God. Well, that was hokey as hell. Good that he's at least trying to clear it up, though. I just hope people don't read too deep into how hard he stammered there. He didn't read his lines at all he didn't read his lines all that well. He's holding himself accountable at least. Best he can do right now. Let's just keep an eye out for him. Ahem. At any rate, I apologize again for my behavior. I just want to put all that behind me. The festival is always a good time, and then next year, I want to leave it all out on the track. Always a good time, you say. And what do you get up to when the festival comes around? Oh my god, now shut up. Well, what's with that tone there? Nothing bad. Chin up, champ. Chin up. Oh god, yeah, I mean, he's got to work for the rest of his life or for the next several years to rebuild that reputation of his. Jeez. You know, I was wondering if we would have seen Maxim's car down here. Huh. I don't know if anything he could have walked there. Or maybe staying at this hotel for the festival here. Alright, and now the Blacklight district.
Off we go.
Actually, let me see if I can snooze the ads one more time, because probably got a lot of cutscenes to go through. Alright, let's go see what's up here.
Strange posse over here.
Yeah, I knew. Huh. Everybody's scared shitless here. What's going on? Look over there. Oh. They're all knocked out. What could have happened? Oh. I think I might know. Got a hunch these fools tried barking up the wrong tree and they paid the price. Hard. Oh, shit. That would explain it. Well, I'd say they had it coming then. Bro. Like, imagine walking up to a group composing of Shizuna, Risha, like Prince Sharid, and Najee. Like, even if like people didn't know anything about Risha just walking in casual clothes like that and making some probably like sleazy ass comments, knowing how underground thugs would react to her. Bro, I at least like look at Shizuna and fucking Najee and go, we better not fuck with them. Or, you know, Prince fucking Sharid. But then again, like probably people in the Blacklight district probably wouldn't be too familiar or the basic thugs wouldn't be too familiar with like foreign royalties or whatever. Oh god. Van, my friend, how wonderful to see you, and the rest of you as well. Good to see you, Your Highness. You sure roughed those poor bastards up good, huh? Oh, I had no hand in this. None whatsoever. See, they attempted to make moves on these ladies here, and they just wouldn't take no for an answer. They got physical and, well, these women, they're truly a force to be reckoned with. Even yours truly quivers before them. Hey, don't you think that's a little mean, Prince? I mean, I was simply performing my duties. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay, but that doesn't explain why you all were hanging out. You guys make for one weird posse, no matter how you slice it. A mutual acquaintance of ours was kind enough to put me in touch with His Highness, so I came down here to meet with him. But then, as fate would have it, she happened to run into us here as well. I'm on a break for once after wrapping up a job. I came to town to unwind until the festival, to take in some of the local sights. Anyway, I wandered down here looking for a little excitement, I guess you could say. And I got everything I bargained for and more. This is too good just to be some kind of coincidence. Destiny must have brought us together. What do you say, Yin, Miss Bodyguard? Wanna go around? I think I'm good, Well, that sounds like a delightful proposal. Don't worry about me, Najee. I encourage, nay, implore you to take her up on it. Prince Shireen, oh my fucking god, why are you enabling Shizuna like this? We're gonna have like an exhibition, we're gonna have like a triple threat match, exhibition, in the arena with these three girls. Oh my god. The things you say sometimes, Your Highness. I suppose I should just be grateful you're not thinking to throw down with her yourself. Oh, didn't mean to leave you all out, Van. You guys are more than welcome to... Yeah, no. We have this thing called work. Strange, I know. And if I'm getting caught in the crossfire between those two, that ain't the kind of threesome... Man! Holy shit! That ain't the kind of threesome I'm into. Holy shit! Aw, you're no fun. Oh well, there's always next time. Just don't burn the whole district down, alright? Man, oh my god. Well, enough about me though. You guys look like you've got your hands full of things as usual, which I totally get. Can't take it easy just yet, well, with the festival just around the corner, and the fallout from everything with you-know-who. But don't you guys get the feeling that there has to be more going on? I don't know what, but it feels like there's something else brewing in the air. Sure you're just not being paranoid? Keep talking like that and you're gonna jinx us, girl? Never a dull moment with you, is there, Van Arkwright? Well, Shizuna's unclouded eye knows all. But... what is it people like to say about you? That you have a nose for things? It reminds me a lot of the unclouded eye. Whatever comes our way, both in the festival and beyond, I'm gonna take it all in stride and have a blast doing it. I know you guys can't help being busy right now, but you should consider taking some time off too. Yeah, I think you'll be glad you did. Hey, we already took time off in Long Line, look where that got us. If you ever want more company, I'm always happy to tag along. Van, could you reconsider for a moment? Could we just have Shizuna as a temp hire? Come on. There's nothing wrong with having some more hands on deck here, right? Right? I still don't get how you ended up here of all places. I did hear you were back home, tying up some loose ends, but that's about it. Uh-huh. My travels actually took me to President Rocksmith, as fate would have it. After what happened the other day, I wanted to assess the situation for myself. Fair enough. Thanks again for everything you did in Arastia, by the way. We really, really appreciate it. What she said. I know you did a lot behind the scenes after we duked it out back there. That was amazing how you and Heioi were able to keep Armada in check like that. That couldn't have been easy. Oh, no need to thank me. I just did what I could to help. I may have moved the crossbow, but Calvert is still my homeland. I won't allow them to defile it. So I'm happy I was able to help however I could. Got it. That makes more sense now. I understand that you're currently on leave from Arkansas. Do you plan to return to the troops soon? I do, yes. I'm booked for a handful of events coming up. Once the Revolution Festival is over, I'll be making my way back to Crossbow. Oh, so we might not be seeing her too much for Daybreak 2? Although there would be a pretty sizable time skip from, I would assume, Daybreak 1 to 2, so maybe within a couple months' time she'll be back in Calvert for other Heioi or other related business. I also want to attend the memorial service for the victims at Cray. I want to see for myself how the country responds. That's fair. Thank you for sharing all that with us. Sounds like you're gonna have your hands full once you're back in Crossbow. Hope you're able to take it easy in the meantime. Be a little lazy, like our local celebrity. What? Excuse you? Have I been acting lazy to you, huh? That's the plan. Just taking it nice and slow while I can. I'll be heading back to Crossbow once the Revolution Festival is over. I have work waiting for me there. But until then, I'm relaxing here in Calvert. If anything comes up, don't hesitate to get in touch. I really object to staying in this vulgar den. We have no further business down here. I say we leave post-haste. But as His Highness is wont to do, he'll be staying down here as long as he pleases. Oh, before I forget, I wanted to mention that you might see a familiar airship above the skies of Edith in time for the festival. The Principality plans to make a big splash with it, all part of our efforts to strengthen our ties with Calvert. You should receive more information on the details ere long. Whoa, that airship? The one you were kind enough to lend me in Arasian? That's amazing! Man, subtlety ain't in your vocabulary, ain't it? Still, thanks for letting us know. We'll keep an eye out for that follow-up. I knew my time wouldn't be wasted exploring this district, but I wasn't expected to find all this down here. Very curious indeed. Najee may grumble about being here, but deep down, I can tell she's intrigued herself. You should join us and watch. We would love your company, my friend.
Hey, gorgeous. Why don't you...
You know, they hold lots more than just tournaments at the Coliseum. They have all kinds of shows in there too. Oh man, if you catch one of those monster slaying exhibitions, they're just exhilarating. Highly recommend them. But they're not doing anything like that today. Plenty to do here though. Let me fetch you a drink. It'll cheer you right up.
All my stuff.
Nope, nothing
See
new.
you later, handsome.
Ahem. I assume that one girl is on, yes? You know the one. Once I found the time, I came running. I want an hour with, no, 2 hours. And if you could really put me at the front of the line, I would really, really appreciate it. Yes, we can, Mr. President. She's been waiting for you with bated breath. Can I also interest you in a bottle of our aphrodisiac? You won't have a hard time having a hard time to catch my drift. Bro. Well, yes, you're right. That would be nice. I'll take 2. Holy shit. Oh, goddess help me, I'm starting to drool. I'm just too excited to see her. That's why I can't stop visiting this place. Gives me everything I need and more. Oh dear God. I'm the one who roped this guy in. He's the head of some big company, but he just can't get enough of this place. Every week he slips through the cracks of his upper crust life just to see me. Ooh, it gives me chills. Our aphrodisiacs sound like hotcakes too. It's a good time to be in Zamiria's old business, let me tell you. Oh dear God. You won't hear me complaining about Armada getting the boot. We got tons and tons of festival goers trundling around in their place now. It really isn't the best for business when rowdy types come along. Hopefully they mind their own business. But there are many deterrents in play now. Maybe I won't have anything to worry about. Who can say?
Ooh, you look. I'd better see you again.
What's going on over here? Ah. Water. I need water. I told you to take it easy on the hard stuff while we're here. We're not on our home turf. You can't expect them to make stuff the same here. Oh hey, didn't realize you two were in Edith. Looks like you're having a real fun time here. Hey there, good to see you. We've been working like dogs on the broker stuff. Now we can use a break and now we're here, and now here we are. Just having the time of our lives. So what dragged you two all the way here? You on the tail, I take it? Yep, we're trying to figure out how the underworld's changing now that they're gone. And you can really only do that on the ground. It's pretty calm so far, surprisingly. More than I expected. Maybe it's because the Seiden was so on top of the stragglers. Probably. Now that those smug pricks ain't running around, the underground's settling back down. Those drugs, though, they'll be sticking around for a while. It's a lot tougher to get those off the streets. That does make sense. That's unfortunate. Actually, this chat just reminded me of something. I've heard whispers about some two big gangster who's on the run from the feds now, after he did some work for those guys. Word is he's camping out somewhere in the Tyrell district. I don't have anything else to go on, but I figured you might want to know. The Tyrell district? Huh. Oh, that's a good tip. I appreciate it. Well, not funny to. Just stay on your feet, Jack, alright? We got lots of colorful folks down here already. And it's not even festival time yet. Hardly any point to babysit Jack here. It'll turn out like it always does. Maybe I'll just take a walk and see what's around here. I saw a ton of booze brands I'd never seen at Longport or Bromondage joint. So I decided to give them a whirl and it was not a good idea. Oh gosh, I think I'm gonna be sick. You guys working right now? Nice. Keep it up. Just don't work too hard, alright? No shame in taking a break every now and then. Oh yeah, the Apex Showdown's only 3 days away, and that's where they crown this year's champion. I'm getting pumped up, man. Shit like that's what I call living. This is all I live for now. Real raw-ass fights with all the pain and thrills you could ever ask for. Bring it on! Oh, okay, buddy. Hey there, come and have some fun. Just don't get too naughty, alright? Okay. And what about you, old lady? No, criminy. That racist coot's going on one of his rants again. Does he ever shut up? I just might have a word with that man later. Everybody can appreciate that a useful idiot if you catch my drift. I can tell just by looking at him. Poke him in the right place and he falls like a house of cards. Bet I can sucker him just like that. But every festival the Coliseum down here holds a tournament called the Apex Showdown. It's a hell of a hoot. They kick it off with this monster bloodbath. All kinds of different creatures going at each other. Pretty thrilling stuff and makes for as good as an excuse to gamble as any. You should check it out if you're into that kind of thing.
Come again.
And that's all the stuff here. Alright, now I just gotta go back to Station Street for that thing. Or for the 4SPG. And we should be good. Oh, I'm gonna make another save. Alright, might as well go on yet another little break here. Then by the time I get back, we'll carry on with the 4SPG that we gotta do for the story, and then probably carry on with the connection events, because probably when we accept and do the 4SPG, we'll get the extra connection event, and then we'll get the notification of like, oh, once you go to this certain position or prompt, then you can continue on with the main story, canceling out all unfinished side content. Wait. I almost forgot.
Taking off now.
Okay, I need to set my ass like right in front of the cathedral because I'm gonna forget otherwise. Whew. Oh, I almost forgot. Okay, I'll park my ass right here. We'll go on a little break, and I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Alright. And we are back. Okay, so before I completely forget... Also, wait, was there anything else here? So, Old Town we're done, Riverside we're done, Station Street had the 4SPG, Tower District we watched the movie, and I think I did everything else. Yeah, and like, Tyrell News Service. Seiden, I still need to buy the new equipment, but I'll be lazy about that and do that later. Blacklight, we just went there. Auber, we're here right now. Dirk Memorial Park, we handled the monster request. Okay.
Wow, this cathedral isn't as big as the one in Aracian, but it's still pretty massive.
Pretty neat, actually. Oh.
The interior is also quite beautiful, and it's such a soothing place to be in. Well,
I handle our staff scheduling so that Sister Blicia could be in her hometown to assist her people. And to think that just meant she'd be another victim in the Cray Village tragedy. The least I can wish for is that she can rest easy, having supported her beloved hometown until the very end. I shall pray for the goddess to bless Sister Blicia and her village. Come to think of it, Sister Philia made a confession to me this morning. I'm not exactly sure what was bothering her, but I can't imagine her faith is anything to confess about. She spoke of reverence, but a word like that doesn't seem to invite sin to me. It's like, forgive me, Lord, for I have sinned. I think I'm getting excited about watching idol performances. Oh. Okay, something over there. Sub-event up there. Okay, that's probably like the Dominions or something having a private talk. Oh, Goddess, thank you, Goddess, thank you for blessing us. Please grant eternal peace to the souls of those who have passed. Miss Goddess Adios, please watch over Daddy and Mommy for me. Mommy, where's Daddy? Oh, I forgot to mention. Coolio said he'd arrived a little late. With the festival and now the attack on top of everything, things have been hectic over at the Crossbow Consulate. But don't worry, it sounds like everything will be settled before the festivities, and we'll get to spend the festival with Daddy. Yay! I want to spend the festival together with Mommy and Daddy. It's gonna be so much fun. I want Daddy to take me everywhere. Sure, darling. We'll have fun today with Daddy, we'll have fun with Daddy to make up for all the times he couldn't be with us while he was working in Arabonia. Coolio and I will be attending the memorial mass on the day of the festival, but we came by today to worship as well. It hardly hurts to offer more prayers for peace for the victims, and peace for our future. Besides, I like the cathedral. Honestly, I always have. It's peaceful here. I used to come by when I was a novice artist to draw the cathedral. It's held a special place in my heart ever since. Mommy draws the cathedral a lot. Her drawings are really popular, but she said those weren't her favorite treasures. She said that those weren't her favorite treasures, and that she has something even more special. I wonder what painting it could be. She wouldn't tell me. She said it was a secret. I don't think the treasure is a painting, Amiya. Aww. Oh, that's precious. I'm assuming right. What is this place? Well then, I'd best touch base with the Archbishop about the state of things in Aracian. I've been observing the situation over there last week and things have thankfully calmed down. That arrest amongst the elites has caused quite the turmoil, but the Archbishop has put in a lot of effort to calm down the situation, though they still seem rather hostile to Edith Grand Cathedral. Hostile to... huh.
Whoops.
Wait, what? 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 I can't go up there yet? Oh, what?
Not this way.
Master would stroll on in if he were here. Huh. So wait. So I'm guessing we have to do all of our required stuff to be able to walk up there. Actually, let me say.
Taking off now. Looks like they're busy getting ready for the memorial service.
Now let us all pray together.
Oh, new active voices. Huh.
That shouldn't mean we cannot take a look around.
Regard. So wait, let me see. Oh! Oh shit!
Right, understood.
Yeah.
Wait, so you can go up here if you have... Oh! Oh shit! I mean, it makes sense, but oh! Wow, actually this is kind of neat just being able to sit up here. Holy shit. Alright, I think I largely understand. While I don't intend to encourage your illicit activities... Illicit? I do, however, agree that something must be done about Armada and their legacy. You're welcome to come and go from here as needed while you're in the capital. Oh, very kind of you. Nah, but seriously, I appreciate the help. I was kinda expecting every higher up in the congregation for divine worship to have a stick jammed up there. Silas! Silas, just say thanks and leave! Why the extra commentary? Silas, you're being rude. However, I will agree that it's a little surprising. Oh, hardly. Let's just say that arrangements had been made by someone else already. And speaking of them... Oh my, what a coincidence. Father Bark, I mean, oh wait, shit. I mean... Dude, I love Celis so much. I love how much she speaks without thinking and then reconsiders. I mean, Master Regard. Celis, Leon, it's been about a week. Nice to see you too, Bishop Orwell. It's been a while. I appreciate you making arrangements. Oh, don't mention it. We might not be part of the same organization, but you always did well by me when you were on active duty. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall take my leave. Take however much time you need, all of you. Guess they probably would have kicked us out the door if it wasn't for you, eh, Master? Though we managed quite a lot on our own. Oh, now, don't be so put out. Building bridges where there used to be none takes time. So, what's the current status? I do not believe the rubble has been cleared in Aracian yet. Right, about that. Oh, you're still sticking with these jerks, Master. Bruh. I was under the impression that you were merely accompanying them as a matter of necessity, and that you'd part ways after business was settled in Aracian. You know you can just say hello, right? I ain't gonna deny we're not cut from the cleanest cloth. Let us just say it is a complicated matter. Bro, you what? Oh my god, just preaching the Arkwright Solutions motto. Complicated matters only. For the time being, it will be far more beneficial to stick with them than act alone. It isn't too unlike the reason that brought you to the capital in the first place. You never pull a punch. We left the Second Dominion in charge of cleaning up that. Oh, Thomas is cleaning up in Aracian. Oh shit. So Thomas was Second Dominion, right? Yeah. Yeah, partitions. Yeah. Those partitions of his should help look for shit faster than I ever could. Yo, Abbas mentioned! Our boy! Wazzy's boy! Abbas's team also around to lend a hand. He's been acting separately from Wazzy quite often lately. Huh. Though, I guess that's what you... Wait, I guess that's what you ought to expect of a master of the Kunlun School. Wait, what? Oh shit! Wait, is this the first time we heard of this, or did I miss this in like Azure and shit? Huh. I'll leave you two to it then. I'm glad you're doing well. Hopefully I'll get to see them sometime. Kevin and guys too. Yo! More Kevin mentions! And also our boy Gaius. Come on, let us see Kevin already! Falcom, you cowards! Let me see our boy! I haven't seen him in like the longest fucking time! Aside from like very quick passing mentions or appearances in like Crossbow and shit. I don't believe, have we ever seen Father Kevin at all, even like in passing? Like physically see him in passing in Cold Steel Reverie? Ooh, we only got to see him in Reese and like Crossbow, right? Please, maybe that'll get him off our backs. The commander's not said shit, so they're bothering us about it instead. That's the commander for you. Were they to upset her, she would sooner drink them under the table than speak frankly. They are aware of that. They're having fun. How much of a big deal is Gramps? Someone's fawning over him everywhere we go. He looks to be very well acquainted and respected by a lot of high-ranking individuals. He's got a lot of apprentices outside the church, like me. But why would these idiots be all the way here? What's so important to leave artifact retrieval to someone else? They were talking about Amato's legacy. Could that mean... No, it can't, can it? Something bugging you, Arkwright? Need to let some steam off? We never declared a proper victor for that little game, so why don't you score for another round? Mind chilling for just 1 second? If you got some pent-up energy, go bother someone else. Besides, a lot of other players out here in the capital today. Not that you might have anything to do with why you two are here. Nah. Do feel free to guess. I'd love to hope for nothing to happen whatsoever, but we're not naive enough to let our guard down. We're merely here as insurance. Not like you, Spriggan. Fine, guess you got a point. They get along like cats and dogs. Pretty boy over there looks like he has a bone to pick with Van. It doesn't look like Mr. Zaman is the cause of the animosity, however. Oh wait, Zaman is the... I don't know. Even if our Spriggan here won't appreciate our well wishes, I do sincerely hope you will all be safe out there. This might be the calm right before the storm after all. Oh, Leon. Pardon me if I overstep, but I imagine you're of the same mind, right? I mean, it never hurts to be careful. No way he didn't know with how he's acting. Yeah, so they suspect something's up with Van, especially with like... Oh, right, Dante's said that like when he got stabbed by Van, he said something along the lines of like, I forgot the exact words, but like there was a thing. Yeah, that's probably it. Well, I can't imagine you'll be in much danger if you have our teacher with you. I'll pray for your safety. Even yours, Arkwright. Don't really need it, but thanks for worrying. Well, I can't say more than that. Confidential and only for Master's ears. Leon's gonna be spending the next few days in Edith's outskirts. Best wishes to you guys or whatever. I'll give you a hand if those bad predictions of mine turn out to be true. How precious of you. Bad predictions, huh? Man, they are just really hamming up the, like, the ominous foreshadowing regarding Van and... Oh, I forgot someone here. Oh yeah, because the priest went over. Or the bishop, I mean. These are the new choir members for the Revolution Festival. As always, I'm in charge of the choir. The festival draws near, so let's give it our best effort. The Congregation for the Sacraments should be able to handle things, at least to a certain extent. You and Brigard should take some time to rest. Ugh, okay. Finally.
Heading to the objective.
We can finally get to Station Street. Anything else I'm missing? Done. It's on the movies. Alright, what do we got here?
Right.
Oh. Dingo's Legacy. My name is Cunning, and I'm the editor-in-chief for the Gossip Rag Meld. There's something I gotta tell you about Dingo Brad, who used to work here. If you're interested, come to the second floor of the Auber Cafe. I'll make this an official 4 SPG just in case. Oh. Van. That reporter friend of yours used to work at Meld, right? Biggest gossip rag in Calvert. I didn't know you were tied with the editor-in-chief. Well, I'm not. Dingo's mentioned him before, but I never met the guy. It's supposed to be a bit of a headache to deal with, so I try to keep it that way too. But it looks like my luck just ran out. I really think we should meet him. Perhaps he might be waiting for us already. Walking to the Auber Cafe shouldn't take us so long. We should go and visit him when we get a chance then. Still waiting to get through this so we can actually get that extra connection time. You really did come. Not that I didn't trust Dingo at all. The name's Van Arkwright. I take it you're Meld's editor-in-chief. Yep, that's me. Me and Dingo go back about 7 years ago. He told me a lot about you. Sounds like you were real busy over in Rossian too. Huh, no clue what you're on about. I thought there would be no reports about us being involved with it. There won't. The authorities are keeping it a secret. Dude's probably just saying that to get under our skin. Huh, well, whatever. It's not getting an article, so I'm not interested. I called you here for one of those 4 SPGs of yours. Nothing more, nothing less. The gist of it is that I want you to help me look for Dingo's notebook. Oh. What's this about? You suspect he had a notebook containing information he gathered as a reporter? Or more like as an information dealer? Both, actually. I first heard about it a few weeks ago, just before he headed off to Cray. I could tell he was chasing a dangerous scoop of some kind. So I jokingly asked if he had a will ready yet. Oh. And look at us now. It didn't really occur to me, not even for a second, that this would happen to him just 4 days later. He laughed at it at the time, and said one thing to me. The closest thing I have to a will is my notebook. I've left it with a trusted source, so if anything happens to me, send out a 4 SPG about it. Wait a second. So this is a third memento of his, on top of the video and camera. We don't have that notebook ourselves though. Sorry if that's what you're hoping for. Oh, I never thought you did, but I suspect you're the only one who could track it down. Dingo seemed to trust you more than anyone, so I suspect that's the way he wanted to play it out too. The authorities have got everything that happened in Cray down on lock, and Amada are dead and gone. So I can't imagine of anything worth writing an article about it to begin with, which means it's not worth my while hunting down. But I can't just go and ignore his words about it. So here we are. I'll put up the money for you to find this thing, my last gift to him. So what's it gonna be, Spriggan? You gonna go find Dingo's notebook or not? Nah, sure. Well, I'll take the job. You got anything else you want to share? Maybe he said something more about this trusted source of his, for example. Huh. Yeah, I remember telling him there was nowhere near enough info to find the thing myself. The only hint he gave me was that it was with people who know about as much about my past as you do. Huh. Way to pique my interest. I wonder what Dingo's past was like. I've only heard bits of it myself. How much do you know? Even less than you do, I suspect. I know he used to live in Mastodon before ending up in the capital 7 years ago. That's about it. Wait, didn't Dantes act like he knew him?
It's been some time since we last met, Dingo Brad. Though we did cross paths in Tharbad, albeit briefly. If we exclude that little encounter, I haven't seen you since your days as a mere informant in Messeldal.
Yeah, and you were still Enrique's second-in-command back then.
Saying the two of them knew each other at length beforehand would be a fair assumption. Alright, we'll see what we can dig up with that info then. Good luck. Anyway, my break's over. I gotta get back to work on finding scoops for the festival. I'll give you my number. Just give me a call if you find it. I'll wire you the money if you do. It can be my way of honoring Dingo's death. Got it. We'll take it from here. So, what's the plan here? We don't exactly have a load of info to go off of. Only clue we have is that it's someone that knows as much about Dingo as that guy does. That rules out Jack and Bermati. And Van, obviously. Oh, and Ren too. Yeah, an information deal is probably out of the question here. And so is anyone with as many connections as Ren has. Jack, Bermati, and I try not to pry into his past either, mind you. But something must have happened. Yeah, something must have happened between Dingo and Dantes while he was still in the Messeldal. He left the city after whatever that was, ending up in the capital and becoming a reporter after that. Don't know any details, but I imagine we'll get out of this knowing a whole lot more than we came in with. We're gonna be unearthing what he tried to bury this whole time. All the burdens he carried by himself. Van, you don't look like you're about to back down though. Huh, no way. Job's a job. And I'm nothing if I can't see this kind of shit through. But anyway, I can at least think of one person who fit the bill for this job that won't be a pain in the ass to meet up with. Oh? It's not an information dealer, mind you. But she was close to Dingo. I can't be the only one who immediately thought of her. Oh! I suspect I see who you mean now. It does seem plausible that she might know something. Are we going to meet her then? Yeah, let's head on over to the Tower Times. Don't think a meeting with her will be all that hard. Wait, will be all that hard to get as long as she's not out of the office. Right. Oh, damn it, that bastard up and left us with the bill. Gotta be pretty sly if you're gonna be running the biggest gossip rag in the country. Well, it's the least we can do for him since he brought this to our attention. That piece of shit. Hey, we're charging him extra for that, right?
Off we go.
Oh, I could just Tower Times. Oh, hey guys, good to see you again. Need something with the paper? Not this time. We came here to talk with you, Marielle. I'll give you straight. We're working on a 4SPG involving Dingo and we need your help. Oh, what, you are? What sort of request is it? Please tell me. To put it simply... You talked to Melt's editor-in-chief, Mr. Cunning? Dingo told me about him before, but I never had a chance to meet him in person. He said he wants you to find Dingo's notebook? That's right. Do you remember Dingo ever talking to you about that thing by any chance? Doesn't have to be anything direct or explicit. Anything you happen to remember him saying will help. Actually, we didn't talk about it before, or we didn't just talk about it before. I've seen that notebook with my own eyes. Say what? How did that happen? As I'm sure you all noticed, when he was alive, I tended to barge in on him while he was trying to work and stuff. One day while we're having lunch, I was asking for advice on how to interview people and he was writing stuff in this black leather notebook. I asked him what it was since I was curious. He told me it's where he jots his info down, both for his reporting work and info broker stuff. That certainly sounds like the right notebook. At least we know it's real. I got a little whiny and tried to get him to show me his notes, but of course, he refused. When I got huffy about it, he kind of laughed and patted me on the head. I still remember exactly what he said. Who knows? maybe you'll get a peek at them one of these days. Although if I play my cards right, you shouldn't ever have to. Oh, wow. He must have already been preparing for what might happen to him in that case. Well, that's the way he was talking. And we could probably rule him out, or then we can probably rule out him taking the notebook with him to Cray. CID is also, The CID also apparently swept through his place and couldn't find any real material of note that he left there either. He had to have either given it to someone else to hang on to, or he stashed it somewhere else for safekeeping. Which brings me to my next question. Can you think of anyone he would have left that notebook with? Or anyone who might know where it would be? Again, it's okay if you don't know anything definitive. Any leads you might have would be great. And just to be clear, I don't mean other brokers like Brahmani. I'm talking about other sorts of acquaintances he had. Right, of course. Let me think. Based on what Mr. Cunning told you... Wait, could he have... You think of something? Maybe. I could be completely wrong, but I can't rule it out either. Basically, when Dingo was alive, he would sometimes cover the, adult industry for Meld magazine. He did? That's interesting. I guess that comes with being a tabloid reporter. What's the adult industry? Doesn't every industry have adults in Fairy! No! Aaron, you better shut the fuck up when I click for the next line. You better shut up right now. Oh my god. It's code for grown-up stuff. Certainly more grown-up than his wannabe protege here, that's for sure. Anyway, one time I confronted him about it. Oh, she's blushing over it. Do you really have to cover such sexual stuff in your articles? Well, if readers demand it, it's our job as reporters to give them what they want, plain and simple. Plus, it's a way to get information that can help shut down some... It's a way to get information that can help shut down some of the nastier illegal places run by the Mafia. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Say, out of curiosity, do you ever visit those sorts of places yourself? Oh, only when I need to for work. Lately I've been too busy to go any places like that myself, so I've had to lean on one of my old contacts to get a lot, I've had to lean on one of my old contacts a lot to get what I need. Not exactly ideal when my job's supposed to be to report on things I see myself, but it is what it is. Fair enough, I guess. Sure, you sure won't hear me complaining about you. Complain about what? Nothing at all. Anyway, who's this contact you mentioned? Her? She's the woman who operates on the ground. Runs a handful of outlets. Pretty talented, all things considered. She? Your contact is a woman? Mario, oh shut up. Yeah. Why? Or why does that matter? You've got to introduce me to her. It'll help me write better news articles. Yeah. Unfortunately, Dingo said it was too soon for me to be going to a place like that. And that was that. Looking back on it, there's only one part of town he could have meant when he said she worked underground, yeah? Yeah, I think that one goes without saying. Not only that, but I think I just might know the woman he's talking about. Never would have guessed those two had any history, but it just goes to show it's a small world we live in. Oh, is it Dr. Isabel? I certainly remember there being a business that fit the bill when we were down there. Does that mean we're going to the Blacklight district? Yeah, who knows if we'll turn anything up down there. But it's worth a shot.
Hey, you guys?
Oh, now you're voiced.
I want to go with you. Could I? Please?
I don't know. Yeah, it gets kind of dangerous in the Blacklight district. Oh, I already know how dangerous it can be, believe me. But we're talking about Dingo's notes here. What's inside them matters to me too, you know?
Who knows? Maybe you'll get a peek at them one of these days. Although if I play my cards right, you should never have to.
She does have a point. What do you think, Van? Alright, you can come. You did give us some valuable info, so it's only fair. But you gotta promise us 2 things. 1, you'll stay behind us down there. No running ahead. And 2, you'll carry your own weight and help us out. And help us out too. Deal? Oh, deal. Thanks, Van. I promise you won't regret this. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Next place.
Then let's head over.
So, was my guess right? Is it the doctor? Oh, no, it's the... Oh, no, I guess she said adult industry, so no, it would have been the brothel here. Oh no, many businesses, yeah.
Boss is gonna yell at you. I like it.
Let me ask you something.
Oh, it's you. You know, I thought I knew you well. But I had no idea you and Dingo went so far back. Level with me here. You were the one helping him investigate Armada's illegal adult business, weren't you? Yeah, that's right. We must have worked together for, a decade, I want to say. We both had to keep it on the down low in order to operate freely, though. He and I had known each other since we were both up in Messeldom. That long, huh? Guess that makes sense. If you don't mind me asking, how did the two of you, meet? Oh, it wasn't anything special. He was a newly minted intel broker, and I was your common horde, making ends meet out on the streets. We had a nice little thing going. He'd buy information I'd coax for my clients, and I'd hire him, and I'd do him some favors in kind. He scratched my back, I scratched his. This is all news to me. Can we assume that Dingo hadn't started doing any reporting work back then? More or less. I will say for an errand boy working underground, he had a certain naivety to him back then. Maybe because he was still so young. I had an acquaintance who worked at the local paper. I remember he was pretty intrigued about that side of things. I'll also mention, it was 8 years ago when he made that move to Edith and set up shop down here. But before I left, he gave me some top secret information as a parting gift. His intel and his connections have been a huge help to me. Leave it to the lady killer to schmooze his way into the underground. He really helped a lot of people while he was alive, didn't he? Indeed. Well, later on, after everything went down in Messeldom, that's when he ended up drifting into town. Personally, I was happy to see him make a clean break and get into a better line of work with better people. You never know what life has in store for you. Maybe the goddess took a liking to him and threw him a bone. Maybe so. Yeah. Sorry to interject, but what happened to him in Messeldom? I didn't know anything about that. I wish I could tell you, honey, but it's not really in my place to say. That all happened after I left, so I only heard things through the grapevine. But I won't leave you empty-handed. If you're looking for his notebook, I've got some information I'd be happy to share. Really? You do that? Oh, thank you so much. Just to clarify, we're looking for this black leather notebook he used to carry around. You've seen it before, I take it. Sure have. He'd been looking for a place to stash it away. I offered to hold on to it myself, but he turned me down. Can't blame him for being so cautious when he was going up against Armada. But I did hear him mutter about asking Song for help on his way out of town for a piece. That was about 3 days before everything went down in Cray for reference. Holy cow, what timing! That's a valuable clue there. Actually, now that she mentions it, how did Dingo get to Cray? Do you have any ideas, Van? He had this tiny-ass car, but he never drove it all that much. He was always paranoid of people following him. Oh, is it a Hermes or whatever? Dropping him off at Cray? Usually he took a train or a bus when he had to go out to the sticks. Probably flew a bit from time to time too. But I don't know what he did here. Same. We're talking about a guy who knew all their tricks by that point. He might as well have been just moving randomly. He sure as hell wouldn't take anything as obvious as public transit. Not when a lot of head eyes everywhere. Exactly. I think we could roll out his own car too. That would have carried its own risks. Thinking realistically, he probably would have. Bro, bro, if I knew a choice was gonna come up, I would have saved. Oh my god, no, I'm gonna go with my gut instinct. He would have ridden on an Auber bike. You know, a bike's pretty handy for a reporter like him. Maneuverable too. Why do you stick out like a sore thumb when you're on one? With how rare they are. That's not how he did things. Fuck! I gotta reload so far back. Hitchhiked? You know, ridiculous as it sounds, he probably could have gone all the way out through the countryside on the back of a truck. But if a mod have found him, they very well could have sniffed out the driver in the crossfire. Or snuffed out. I just don't see Dingo taking that kind of risk. He was a lot more methodical than that. Well, was it just as simple as a... Nah, it was probably rent a car, because it's not his car. No, but they can... No, taxi, because he should have gotten dropped off. Son of a fucking bitch. You don't need to tell me Windrunner. Like, even though I got it wrong, I don't really need anyone telling me the answers because we're forced to pick the right answer anyways. Like, yeah. Oh wait, I didn't read that. I think chances are pretty good our guy took a taxi. Sure as hell ain't cheap, but it given him the lowest profile and the most flexibility. They blend right in on the road. Oh, good thinking. You might be onto something, man. Taxis are pretty commonplace, especially for people heading out of town. There's no way Almada could have been monitoring every single taxi running in Edith. If that were the case, what sort of taxi would he have taken? Presumably one with a self-employed driver instead of a company. Giordano. That's a good point. A self-employed driver would have given him more flexibility. Sounds like you guys have your next lead. I have no idea who the driver could be, unfortunately. Maybe it was one of his friends. My guess is he had a driver he hired on the regular, someone he could trust. That ring any bells for you, sweetheart? You know something? It actually does. I remember Dingo would sometimes hail a taxi to get to a reporting site. He mostly took one that had this black and yellow checkered pattern around the bottom. The driver was an eccentric guy too, from what I recall. Oh wow, that's really good info. I'm glad you're able to remember that. You said it. We'll have to look into that one once we're done here. Anyway, thanks for the chat, mistress. I'll pay you back sometime. Yes, thank you so much. You have no idea how grateful I am. Oh, don't mention it. I owe Dingo that much. That said, you can always repay me by coming back here to play, you know. Don't forget that. But yeah, Dingo would tell me stories about you two sometimes. The punk-ass Spriggan and the newbie reporter he had befriended. I do hope you're able to track down his notebook. If there's anyone out there, he want to inherit it, I'd have to imagine it'd be you two. Oh, thank you. We'll do our best. We're sure as hell gonna try. Be a waste just to let it go after doing all this work for it. A taxi with the black and yellow checkered pattern. I know exactly which one that is. I had no idea Dingo was a regular in it. I see that car out by a Central Station a lot. Driver's probably out for lunch right now. Yeah. God, I need to read slower, goddammit. Driver's probably out for lunch right now though. Let's check the food stalls first, see if we get lucky. Alright, let me see. So, in-game timer 26. Alright, lots of loaded back here.
Don't think I've seen you. Guess I'll check out the arena.
Can we talk?
There we go. Then Seiden.
Taking off now.
That's fair.
Oh, wrong way. Do we need to go? Oh, wait, did I need to go spot the thing first? Okay, hold on. Oh, love this place. Can't have real Eastern Subway without the wasabi. Goddamn. How about it, brothers? Care to take a seat and throw one back with your boy? Sorry, gonna have to take a rain check on that. Got some stuff to do today. Yo, but wait, yo, soba noodles with some wasabi? Let's fucking go. Actually, can we bring out the topic here, or do we need to like trigger the event here?
Let me ask you something.
Oh. Ah, well, if it isn't a big boy with a cute girl hugging his arm. Never thought you'd ask me about that name and notebook. Wonders never cease, huh? Wait, what? Oh. Looks like we found our guy. So, word is you're scratching Dingo's back every now and then. Yep. I may not look it, but I used to run all over the Republic taking odd jobs on the down low. I was on the smuggling run once and BAM! I bumped right into him. That's how we met. That must have been, 10 years ago. Dingo would have been around 20, I think. Alright. So do you know how we got tangled up with Armada back then too? Oh my boy, do I ever! That was what led him to ask me for help out of the city that day. I snuck him out just like that. He hopped on the bus for Cray, and that was the last I saw of him. In retrospect, I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have let his dumbass do that. It wasn't your fault, Giordano. Don't beat yourself up over it. You weren't the one who killed him. It was Armada. Not even. Dante's owned that. Dante's owned that, the shit heel. You're right, yeah. I heard he got what was coming to him at the old Capitol. I bet Dingo's laughing up there. I'm happy Karma came around for that bastard. I hope it makes him feel better. He really regretted being the guy's broker in his past. Oh. Dante's really wasn't the same guy once he took over. So, that's his background, huh? Not trying to justify him, but Dante's used to have a good rep on the streets. He had a code and stuck to it. And that let people trust him. No wonder he ended up so popular. How much everybody hated the head honcho before him. He got Dingo hook, line, and sinker. Dingo was his informant, fed him the info he needed to bring the old guy down. And now instead, we have this monster he built. A monster, you say? A fitting title for him. I'm not too privy to what happened beyond that, but I don't want to speculate. So, you're looking for Dingo's own notebook and you think I've got it? Bingo. Please, may I please have it? Well, I'd love to give it to you, but I'm afraid I can't. Why not? Is this something he wanted done first? What? Pretty boy says it was for your eyes only? Well, he told me to keep an eye for this Spriggan guy and a newbie reporter. If anything happened to him, he wanted me to give this here key to whichever of you two I bump into first. Coin locker key. Oh. What's this key for? Looks like a key for a station coin locker. Like you'd see around the subway. Spot on. He said he stashed it in the easiest locker he could find. I'm not sure what he meant by that though. I have no idea which station it's at. Got it. The easiest locker he could find? Where could that be? Well, that about gives it away. Could it be the one by Van's office? Probably. Let's head on back and take a look. Thanks a bunch, Giordano. Maybe I'll make it up to you with the joyride one of these days, when I feel like it. Aha! You just call me anytime you're placid and I'll be your DD. Designated driver?
Ladder launch!
May we be on our way.
Was Odyssey that far back? No, no, it wasn't that far back. It was right there. Alright, coin locker time. That key we got from the driver probably goes to one of the coin lockers here. What do you say? Should we check out what's inside? Point of no return? Absolutely, I'm ready. Okay, let's head in. Mario and the others found the coin lockers tucked away in the corner of the subway station. They located the one that corresponded with the key they held, finding a black leather notebook inside. The group then proceeded to move to a quiet location in order to inspect the contents of the notebook. This is something, alright. I didn't get to talk to Dingo much, but I know for a fact that he was an outstanding man. Indeed, not just anyone could pursue Auber to the degree he did without backup. It was probably his way of making amends for the role he played in Dante's rise to power. These notes mention how the previous boss's family was murdered too. Even they didn't get spared. That's horrible. Such a heavy burden for him to carry. But that wasn't his fault. He couldn't have known that's what would happen. I can't imagine he felt like he could be in the public eye anymore after that. And that's why he took me under his wing. A good-for-nothing rookie. It appears he compiled quite a few notes about the ringleaders we took down in Erosian as well. Yeah, let's take a look. Oh, okay, let's go with Viola. Viola, gender, female, age 26, originally from a minor noble family in the Cadus region in the Central East. Cadus? Her family fell into bankruptcy after Cadus' annexation by Valus. Viola herself being sold off to a wealthy merchant so they could make ends meet. She soon fell into the hands of a criminal organization that was targeting the merchant. Though initially nothing more than a plaything and object of pleasure, she eventually managed to oust the boss and wrest control into her own hands. Her brutal leadership reputation precedes her. When 2 years later, the group tried to expand their influence into Calvard, they caught the attention of Almada. Conflict with them was brief, as they were quickly obliterated by Dantes, to whom Viola swore loyalty afterward. As a consequence of her turbulent past, she's incredibly dependent on Dantes, which might be the reason she harbors a fierce rivalry with her fellow Melchior, their positions equivalent within the organization. Though the body of her needle gun was produced by Zect Arms, the full piece is not a part of their official lineup. Further research regarding the origin of her weapon is needed. Huh. Zect Arms was part of the construction of it. Alexander, gender male, age 35. Born in the former Principality of North Ambria in northwestern Zemuria, he was 5 years old when the Salt Pail appeared. Sowing chaos in his homeland, him and his father, then protectors of the ruling family, fled alongside Prince Balmond when he fled the country. Spent most of his childhood and adolescent years in the free city of Taslim. Trained by his father in the traditional military martial arts of their homeland, he served the former ruling family until the age of 25, though his life was soon thrown into chaos. His father and he were both ordered to retake North Ambria following the death of the Northern Jaegers' figurehead, the current ruler since Prince Balmond's escape. After their assault on North Ambria's capital, Haliask, they managed to seize control of They managed to seize and control the city for a time, acting as its effective government before being overthrown by the Northern Jaegers. This ensued a massacre of the remaining civilians in Haliask, mandated by the crazed former Prince Balmond. Standing in opposition with one another, Alexander and his father dueled to the death, Alexander emerging victorious before withdrawing from the battlefield. Though his current whereabouts are unknown, it is believed that Prince Balmond was swiftly and secretly executed by the Northern Jaegers following his capture. Wandering from one corps to another, Alexander was eventually scouted out by Dantes himself and brought into a leadership position within Armada. Though outwardly austere and restrained, He's merciless in combat, sparing none who dare cross him. His ultimate goal being the search for his final resting place. He has rejected any attempt at persuading him to leave Armada. Despite the mechanized gauntlets he wields not being part of their official lineup, it does appear that they were developed by Zect Arms. Dude, more and more things with Zect Arms. Just what is going on with them? Especially with the thing in Basel too. See, Olympia, gender female, age 19. Little is known about her, although she allegedly hails from a remote village hidden in eastern Zemuria. Rumors say that the entire village was comprised of heretical puppeteers who worshipped a doll made in the image of an angel. Oh. Thought to be an artifact of some sort, the doll was looked after by a medium. The village's gruesome customs mandated that those close to the medium were to be offered as sacrifices. These sacrifices spared no one, not friends nor family, though soon tragedy befell the village, leaving Olympia and the doll alone to wander the continent after the demise of all they knew. Multiple records suggest instances of criminals being slaughtered when encroaching on the wandering pair. She was later inducted into the Gardens, the assassin organization, and made overseer of the Garden of Arum, though it appears she's been mostly left to her own devices after being invited by the other overseers, these including Melchior and the Emperor. If I were to guess, the incident that took place in her village led to her and the angel developing a psychologically interdependent relationship, resulting in her autonomy and emotional expression diminishing. God damn. How, yeah, he really went deep for all this info. In light of the crisis that made the Gardens join forces, she may have a chance to reclaim lost capacity, albeit an incredibly slim one. Ariok, gender, male, age over 150? In contrast to the known confirmed leaders of Armada and Garden Overseers, eyewitness reports of him are few. What we do know of him, the Garden of Rust's Overseer, is that he is a very dangerous man, clad in heavy armor. Much of the information about him stretches belief, including how he was supposedly born into a different time period altogether over 150 years ago. If he was, he's said to proceed from the mythical Holy Iskan Empire, an enormous nation believed to have laid just across the Tiansan and Ishgal mountains to Calvert's east. This empire is presumed to have vanished following a calamity 130 years ago. In its heyday, 9 groups served to protect the royal imperial line. Eastern sources indicate that he was a warrior who represented the Rahu, a tribe of white descent hailing from the east. I'm inclined to believe it's all bullshit, but in an age where immortals like the Lance Maiden, he even has like notes on Arianrod? Oh shit, or Liam, can exist in Erebonia. I can't rule out the possibility of there being some truth to it either. Whether it's true or not, evidence might suggest that his armor and his strangely shaped battle axe might be artifacts. Considering his joining the Gardens and stories claiming his immortality, this might be highly likely. On top of that, he is a primary subject of regarding the Eisenshield's annihilation in the outskirts of Cray, though I still can't state that for a fact. More information needed. Melchior, gender, male, age 21. One of Armada's 3 pillars, quite possibly its most evil and sinister member. He doubles down as a Garden's ringleader and overseer of the Garden of Thorns. Melchior's skills don't fall behind any of his artifact-wielding peers, being highly skilled in the use of the Orbital Net and being capable of infinitely spawning and freely controlling explosives. Infinitely spawning. Beyond that, he also acts as Armada's main strategist and Dante's right-hand man and confidant, and possibly his lover. Ah. So I guess it's official from his, like, assumption. Okay. Because I was wondering if he was just more, like, enraptured by, like, what Dante's is doing instead of, like, Dante's himself. That's, like, the thought in the back of my mind. Ah, so the guy who mentioned that he was actually in love with Dante's was right. Huh. But then again, you know, it's kind of like out there to just put out because we have to wait until now to find that out. Though his past is shrouded in mystery, his origins might trace back to the same organization the Oathbreaker, one of Ouroboros' Anguists, also comes from. The Order of the Moonlight Horse existed since the Middle Ages, where the Oathbreaker sat among its top brass for the longest time before losing to Ouroboros and switching sides. He's an entirely different matter, and a major threat on his own. Wrapping this back around, Melchior might have been a direct subordinate of the Oathbreaker before going on to take in the scattered remnants of that infamous cult. If that's true, that would make him something of a prince of the underworld. God damn. Bro, wait. Bro, the text is so long it doesn't even like wrap back, doesn't even expand normally. For someone as powerful as him to idolize Dante so much is nothing short of ominous and concerning, to say the least. Another thing that concerns me is him staying in Kray's vicinity following the Eisen Shield turning into ghouls. Kray is not just some sleepy village with beautiful vistas, more than a touristic spot. It lies stuck between several forces working from the shadows. It also happens to be one of the few places in northern Calvard with sizable eastern and central eastern population. Knowing the source of Armada's financing, actually, I'd rather not speculate any further. Oh, and now we have the big thing on Dante's. Oh shit. But yeah, hold up. Twitch ads are gonna come up and I can't delay it anymore, so I'll go let it run for a couple minutes and then we'll kind of wrap up the notebook reading here. Sorry for kind of like springing it up while we're in the middle of this, but I don't want to let Twitch ads play while reading some critical lore info, so I'll be right back for a few minutes, go on another water break, and we'll continue reading from Dante's entry. So be right back, everyone. Alright, we are back. And also in the couple minutes that we were waiting, apparently the newest drip market thing for like Starro came out. So it's official. Sunday is gonna be one of the next characters after the next character after Rappa, or I think. Or wait, was it after Rappa? Or was it like in 2.7? Actually, let me double check. But either way though, yeah. Actually, oh, whoops. Hold on, my phone's going whack here. Wait, I'm gonna have to look into that later. But man, I don't have any pulls to my name in Starro right now. I'm still trying to go for fucking Link Shot, like let alone like Sunday or whoever else might come. God damn. Like, oh my god, like my free-to-play ass can barely afford to pull for anything. Okay, let's continue. Gerard Dantes, gender, male, age 34. If I let my feelings take way, Dantes could fill every single page in this notebook. There's not a night where I'm not overcome with regret, but this notebook is not meant for my personal thoughts. Already next patch? Yeah, oh god. Most things I've come to learn about him and his life are at least a little eyebrow-raising. Him being a member of the DG cult before joining Armada, being related to Calvard's old royal family, perhaps even a direct descendant. So fast didn't I do the stream last week? I don't remember. Also, hold on, there's like some spam going on in my mod view for Twitch chat. Let me just ban some bots right now. Okay, sorry about that. But yeah, like, I mean, we did like the tournament arc quest line, which was pretty lengthy. And also like the 2.5 story itself wasn't that long. But yeah, we did do that on stream like, but actually wasn't it 2 weeks ago or? I don't remember. But yeah, so we got like 2 more weeks until like the end of 2.5, and hopefully in that amount of time, I can get my Jade in so I can pull for Linkshaw, just barely. I wanted to keep doing my best to make sure I like maintain free-to-play status, although I'm very tempted to buy the monthly pass, but I need to stay strong. Anyways, the tales of his sword are equally as hard to believe. A gigantic blade of black and silver, thought to be an artifact hidden by the royal family. This demon blade was the instrument with which he slew Enrique, Armada's previous head. Hard as these tales are to believe, their true purpose is to strike fear into the hearts of those who hear them, to make Dantes nothing short of the living manifestation of shadows and agony. Deep as the abyss and equally as alluring, his unquenchable thirst for fear is what draws many to him, seductive and enchanting. It has earned him many loyal followers. But where does such an unfathomable hunger come from? A new hypothesis surfaced recently, which might finally explain things. Its source, however, is a little unusual, and I'm not particularly keen to take it at face value. But that's neither here nor there. The more pressing matter is his goal in Basel, and that him and the others might have been after something else. His true goal, I imagine, fear, the want and need to bring about true dread and terror to the masses. He wasn't able to achieve it even with the help of a genius. But that will not stop or put a stop to him. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his mission. Looking into this matter should take priority. Regardless, he sure managed to pull a fast one on me in Tharbad. I was distracted by that call, but that's no excuse. I should have seen through it much sooner than I did. But try as he might to stay one step ahead, I'll forever be hot on his heels.
At this point, I've worked out how I'm going to get everything recorded, as well as how to leave these notes behind. Now comes the real showdown with him. It's going to be the biggest gamble I make as both a reporter and an information dealer. If, by some sheer miracle, I make it back in one piece, I'll absolutely be following up on those theories I've written about. I can already imagine the hell I'm in for with that dope of a Spriggan and that cub reporter. I really do worry about her. But you know what? At the end of the day, that's just part of the fun.
Aww. Aww. Close notes.
Dingo. Dingo.
You dumbass. Who's the real dope between us, huh?
This dude was totally nuts. How the hell did he find it in him to go that far? I can only imagine his love and care for others spurring him on to gather this much information. He was both a clever and kind man. And he wasn't just trying to make amends to settle a score. I don't doubt he genuinely worried for everyone's future. It goes without saying, but it's a true shame. He was taken from us far too young. I'm so glad you two were able to find his notes. Likewise, it must have been the will of the goddess. Once Mariel collected herself, the party drove her back to the Tower Times. After reporting their success to the editor-in-chief, Cunning, they got back to work. As for Dingo's notes, once the contents were copied, it was decided that Mariel would hold on to the originals for safekeeping.
Well done, everyone.
Love to see it.
Mira deposit confirmed.
One additional free time point was added for completing all 4 SPGs. You okay, Van? Huh. Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I'm just thinking. Is there something bothering you? Guessing the stories about the gangsters and Armada remnants are on your mind. Yeah. If Bramati, Jack, and Kilika were all talking about them, then it's definitely worth mulling over. We heard something interesting while following up on Mr. Brad's case as well. You're referring to the account of them being sighted in the Tower District, correct? Oh yeah, now that you mention it, that is kind of worrying. Maybe we should stop by Tyrell, just in case, you know? Not a bad idea. Can't hurt to check the area out again. They can probably rule out the busier parts of the district. Same for the area near the restaurant that's run by Hayway. An additional mandatory investigation point has been added in the Tyrell district. Aww.
What's next?
But before we get to that, because that's gonna be the point of no return, we got... Woo! All this to go through. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear. I'm so tired with reading right now, though. In hindsight, I really shouldn't have made 2 cups worth of fucking ice pour over coffee for tonight. Oh shit. Starting to feel wired as fuck right now. So, given the situation that I put myself in, I think I'll read the connection events and then probably close it out for tonight. Oh god. Okay. So let's go give all the connection events a read. Alright, we'll read it from top down and then we'll decide on our 4 going forward. Alright, Yume, what's going on? Old man Victor was whining about back pains. I know he's got prep work to do for the festival, maybe I'll check in on him. Van's group decided to take a short break. Oh, yo, yeesh. Sounds pretty serious. Must be tough getting old. Careful you don't throw out your back, Victor. Think about all the piggyback rides you'll be depriving your granddaughter of. Van. Oh, not happening. Grandpa, are you okay? Think you better take the day off, man. Are you nuts? I can't take time off over a few aches and pains. Not only do I have our regulars and reservations to handle, but today and tomorrow are inventory stocking days. Those are crucial. We also need to start making test batches for the Revolution Festival menu. Oh, Grandpa, you can rest. It's okay. Mommy and I can handle it. Oh, thank you, Yume. Just hearing those words makes your grandpa feel strong. Ah. Think that settles it. You need help in the kitchen today. Period. Tell you what, if you think I'm up to the task, I'll take over the kitchen for a while. I can't do it all day, but it's the least I can do. You've been cooking a lot for me throughout the years. I don't recall you owing me for any of it, you punk. Very well, but I'm not going to abandon the kitchen. I don't like it, but you can help out during rush hour. I'm going to supervise your cooking, And don't expect me to go easy on you just because you're doing me a favor either. Understand? Fair enough. You're enjoying your rules. Just tell me what to do, boss.
Oh, yay! Thanks, Van. I'll help with the customers.
With that, Van took his post in the Monmar kitchen and got to cooking. Oh, cut in the cabbage raw. Slice it more finely. Like this. No, even more. Like this? Now that's too fine. No, no, don't stir so fast. I thought you said you didn't want it to burn. Which is it? Both. Keep stirring it so it doesn't burn, but don't do it too fast. Bruh. Once that's ready, go grab a bag of flour and can of milk from the pantry.
Hang in there, Van. You can do it.
Huh. It's clear as day whose dish looks more appetizing. Ah, sheesh. When did this become a competition, huh? You're the pro. Of course yours is better. But I think my stuff holds its own just fine. Presentation's not too shabby, at least. You think so, huh? Don't get cocky, punk. You've still got a lot to learn. We'll see about that. Let's taste them and find out. Good to see your back hasn't put in a damper on your spirit, Victor. If I didn't know any better, I always think you two were having some kind of father-son, or some nice father-son bonding time. I'll have to take your word for it. Don't really know how that's supposed to look. Good thing he isn't my actual son, I would have disowned him after all the trouble he's caused around here. God damn. The rush hour continued apace with Van and Victor yelling at one another in the kitchen, their hands full with customer orders. Adios, your old man really likes cracking the whip. My arms are so sore I ain't gonna be lifting anything heavier than my siphon today.
You'll survive, Van. You're too young to be that worn out. Still, thanks for helping my dad today. It means a lot. It's not much, but here's a little something on the house.
God damn! Wait, I want some of that. Oh damn, you didn't have to, but thanks, Paulette.
My dad's really fired up after all that. He put extra effort into it, just for you.
You didn't have to tell him that. Oh, really now? Well, I appreciate it. This'll hit the spot after an afternoon of backbreaking work in that kitchen. Even I have to admit when a good-for-nothing son has earned his keep. I speak from experience when I say this. A family can take on many forms. Maybe it only has one parent. Maybe no one in it, or maybe no one in it is even related by blood. Ah. Point is, there's no right way to be a family. You get to define what your family is, and which bonds you cherish. Couldn't have said it better myself. Careful though, I don't think I'm the only potential son in the picture. Oh, like hell! Gehenna will freeze over before I'll count that two-timing scumbag as one of my own. Oh, Maxim, like I said, you got a long road ahead of you. I never named any names.
I can only imagine who you two might be talking about. Grandpa's right. You and me are family. I'll always be with you, Van. I promise.
You sure can melt a grown-up's heart. Wait. Did the background lighting just change on me with this different camera angle? I thought it was orange. Now, did it just turn blue on me, or am I going crazy? But you should be real careful making promises like that at your age. Thank you, Yums. It means a lot. Don't care what you think. If you disappoint my sweet innocent granddaughter, you're gonna be in for a world of pain, you brat.
What he really means to say is, take care of yourself, man. He worries you might be overdoing it at your job sometimes.
Paulette, you could have kept that part to yourself. I hear ya. Now be careful out there. After that short break, Van reunited with the others and resumed work.
Remember, Van? Mommy, Grandpa,
Man, and that still gives no, like, max bond bonus? Man. Okay. And now for Ren. But yeah, that was precious from you, May. A springing request addressed towards both you and I. Something stinks real bad about this one. But I don't think it's just a prank either. Oh, I didn't read the premise for this. Whoops. Thoughts? I can handle it myself if you like. That's fine. I'll lend you a hand. We've quite a few shared acquaintances after all. It's worth looking into. So, what is the request about? A retrieval. Something's been smuggled into the city via the underground, and we're supposed to get it. The route there is pretty convoluted, and it looks like shit's been encrypted over and over a few times. Not gonna lie, this might be a bit out of my depth. Lucky for you that I'm here. We both are perfectly suited for this matter, so let's cooperate and get to the bottom of this. After agreeing to work together, Van and Ren decoded the 4SPG. They continued gathering clues afterward from the Auber net and the underworld. Eventually, the trail led them to an attaché case. This must be what we're looking after. That was some tricky shit to figure out. They definitely didn't cut us any slack. I'll say, we had to follow the thinnest threads we could find just to get here. Had we not teamed up, this whole search would have probably been dead in the water. They must have trusted us to find it in the end though, if it was here after all. Well, let's crack it open and see what's inside. Van unlocked the attaché case and threw it open to reveal... What? Writing utensils and... painting supplies? The hell is this stuff for? There's nothing weird about any of them. Just normal ass pencils. I don't get it. Oh, looks like we also got these lighters here. They're addressed to the both of us. No sender listed, but I can only think of one. Right, Grandpa... Well, I forgot, oh. Actually, wait, wasn't this spelled a little bit differently in, when I went through... Oh, I forget it. Grandpa Jorg, beyond a doubt. Dear Ren, I realize I'm more than 6 months late. Before I say anything else, I want to congratulate you on your acceptance into Armis. Time really does fly fast, doesn't it? It feels like it was only yesterday that you enrolled at Genis. Aww. You've always had that impeccable talent and appetite for learning, from your studies to your papers and everywhere in between. You may have felt at first that there was no point in returning to ordinary schooling, that it was a waste of time for a mind of your caliber. But there are some things you can only learn and experience in those common places. I suspect you've come to realize that yourself. Now that you have a place in this world to call your own, it's good to spread your wings and spend time away from your friends and family. Although I only looked after you for a short period, I pray that you find happiness wherever your travels take you. Sincerely, Grandpa Jorg. P.S. Thank you for taking care of those kids and tidying up the workshop during your visit a year and a half ago. I greatly appreciate it. Aww. I didn't know what to get you to decide or to celebrate your admission, so I simply picked up some safe bets for a student your age. If you have no use for them, feel free to throw them out. I'll hardly be hurt. Oh, don't be like that, Grandpa. I could never throw these things away. He's still as he ever was, awkward and clumsy outside of his doll making, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Alright, let's see what he's got to say to me next. To Mr. Van Arkride, you piece of shit. It goes without saying that you and I have done much for each other over the years. I won't dwell on that ancient history. But if I can offer one piece of advice to you,
Do not avert your eyes from the spirit you have within. Like, that spirit? Beyond that, please continue to guide and protect my granddaughter. Oh. I trust that you're looking out for her while she's in your periphery. Did you really have to write that last part? I'm not used to seeing him being so protective. Hard to blame the guy. He ain't seen you in years. Cut him a little slack. Huh. At least it's not just you he's being nosy with anyway. What did he mean by your spirit within, though? That's an intriguing line, and a terrible movie too, I'm sorry. Beats me. No idea what he's talking about, but that's par for the course with him. I mean, you know how he is. Guy just sees everything differently. One hell of grandpa you got there, you know that? People say his dolls are beyond lifelike. They even have their own hearts and souls. Maybe that power lets him take a look inside other people's hearts all the same. He could be onto something. It wouldn't hurt to keep what he wrote to you in mind, whatever it turns out to mean. Maybe, yeah. So, where's that old fart anyway? Any idea where he is or what he's up to these days? I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. He may very well have slipped back to his workshop in Crossbow by now. Or perhaps he's abandoned it and set up shop somewhere else entirely. It's so hard to tell with him. My master was like that too. Maybe being all cryptic and shit's just part of being old. Maybe so. I'm happy to have heard from him at least. My thanks for bringing me along, Van. I'll have to return the favor one of these days. Hey, take it down a notch. You play with fire, you might get burned. Oh, you think I'm just some little girl, do you? I'll be all grown up before you know it. In many ways, I already am. God damn it. I mean, I really wonder how she might turn out in even a couple more years. I'm sure fan artists have their own depictions of what she looked like aged up a little bit more. You know, it's always kind of neat seeing artist depictions of what they view of other characters aged up in adulthood and stuff. It's pretty neat. It's always kind of neat seeing what people think. That or how nah, whatever. At least enough for me to reach out and lend you a hand when you need it most. Just like you did for me all those years ago. Aww. Sheesh, no man's right. The girl is growing up fast. Too fast if you ask me. Sure, I'll ring you up if I really need a hand. Agnes's greatest rival. Van saw Ren back to her dormitory and left the attaché case in her care. With that, the two went their separate ways. And just like that, it was back to the usual business.
I'll invite you to a tea party sometime. I do so enjoy being a good hostess.
Banner launched!
Alright. And now with Nina. I forgot to read the premise again, god damn it! Oh. This is the real me. The one you don't know. The one I don't want you to know. But No, this isn't right. I'm missing something. Hey there. Hey there. Thought about taking a break? Mr. Arkwright, what are you doing here? Your director sent me. There's an actress I've been working with whose... Wait. There's an actress I've been working with whose work I'd like your opinion on, if that's okay. Ever since I offered her the part, she's been immersed in the role, almost to a scary degree. I was originally gonna ask Judith for help here, but it might be a bad idea if I did it since I'm not involved with the film's production at all. know you're pretty tight-lipped, so I said why not? You gonna help? I guess they were both really worried about me. We recently filmed one of the most important scenes in my next film, you see. The director said my final cut was fine, so we were ready to move on. But I'm still not happy with it. I still feel like I can do better. So I asked them to let me shoot it again, or to let me shoot again after I rehearse it some more. And that's why you're here, all alone. Wait, I love how we see the urn out in the field, like right there. Or it sounded like a long monologue. Surprised it's giving you so much trouble. I think it's because I've been rehearsing it alone. I'm meant to look at someone during the actual scene. It's hard when I don't have anyone. Oh, I know. Would you be willing to act as my partner while I practice? Huh, me? Didn't see that one coming. But I know that even if I said no, you wouldn't leave until it's perfect. But are you sure you want to ask me? I ain't exactly an experienced actor. Oh, that's alright. Just you being here will make a world of difference. Alright, I got the time to spare, so give it your best shot. Just don't go expecting nothing a sack of flour couldn't do better. Thank you. With Van as her partner, Nina continued practicing the problematic scene over and over. But in the end, she still wasn't able to come up with a take she was happy with. How about that break? This is your job and all, but you're gonna burn yourself out if you keep it at You're gonna burn yourself out if you keep at it non-stop. I'm so sorry. It feels like I've just been wasting your time here. I should have known I couldn't handle this like Judith does. Huh, what's she gotta do about this? You guys are very different kinds of actresses, yeah? People always talk about how I embody the characters I act so naturally. It's like I'm possessed by them. You might be able to put a positive spin on it, but what those words mean at the end of the day is that my acting has no real soul of its own. Oh. That's a bit harsh. But it's the truth. Judah's acting is just so full of heart and soul. Every one of her roles has an identity that's uniquely hers. Not to say that she's not doing a good job portraying the role, of course, I didn't mean that. She maintains the role's integrity, but she always puts a part of her into it. She takes every role in a way that's uniquely hers. That's her greatest appeal as an actress, if you ask me. Huh, I kinda see it, yeah. But I just can't do that. I don't have her strength of spirit, and I never will, because I'm empty. All I can do is act the role I'm given. What are you, a living doll too? That's all I can ever do. She is extremely transparent while acting, so much so that you might see right through her, and her hollow acting. I remember reading that on a magazine after your debut film aired. You have a good memory. You know that just cause someone said that doesn't mean it's true, right? If that's how people see you, then that's a talent you should take in stride. But you can call my acting skills whatever you want, but the truth is, I'll never measure up to Judith. And that might be a problem right there. If you really think there's nothing in there, then that's all the more space to start filling in. There's still plenty of time for you to create the identity you think you're lacking. You got a lot of material to take inspiration from. What do you mean? You're well known for not just taking a script and listening to it to a T. You always take it a step further. You wrap yourself in the role and let it become who you are. You think and act like the characters would. That's not something you just up and forget. Or do the lives and experiences just vanish from your head after you stop playing the role? No, they don't. I remember everything. I remember the warmth of being in Ron's arms as Michelle in Wolf's Requiem. I still remember how reassuring it was to have my friends and companions at my side in Gloria as Sheena Dirk.
Yeah, thought so. You remember all that so clearly.
And that's not something anybody or everyone can just do. Not even Judith. Those voices, those feelings are just as much a part of you. You ain't empty. But don't let them overwhelm you either. You gotta listen to what you want to do, you gotta listen to what you want to. And I might get shit for saying this, but to hell with the script. I think this should be more important, to you. Because it's something that only you can do. I never even considered this regarding my lines. That might actually be a good idea. Do you mind if I try the scene one more time? I might finally have something. And let's start from the very beginning this time.
Yeah, sure. Wait, already?
And so they resumed their acting. Nina performed the scene over and over, Van still acting as her partner. Every attempt refined the scene further. Nina could feel the pleasant and satisfying exhaustion wash over her. Eventually...
This is the real me. The one you don't know. The one I don't want you to know. But I can't run anymore. Not if I'm going to stay true to myself.
Oh. And cut. Okay, timeout. When the fuck did they get here and nobody said or noticed a thing? Oh, they got the whole crew and the boxes and everything.
Mr. Lam?
How long have y'all been there? Wait, were you filming this?
Don't worry, we were only filming Nina.
Wow, thanks.
That was spectacular, Nina. I know I approved our previous take, but this was significantly better. You went off script a little, but that doesn't matter when I could feel you and your character's soul so perfectly in your delivery. Thank you, director.
Alright everyone, let's keep this momentum and get back to shooting. Of course. Glad that's taken care of.
Same. It's a relief. It feels like I finally saw a side of myself I've never faced before. Thank you so much for your help.
They parted ways, Van leaving Nina and her crew to their filming.
That was invigorating.
What do you mean I still need 50 more points?
Planner launched.
Alright. And see, Mending Aida's belongings. Clausel is going to work with Fairy to try and restore Aida's rifle. Oh, they're finally getting back to that. Yo, wait. Van's group decided to take a short break and blah 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 blah. Yo, sorry for the wait.
Don't worry about it. I just got here myself. Thanks for coming.
Think nothing of it. Seems like this has to do with one of my part-timers, so I figured I might as well. You want me to help out with the memento of the flame eaters, right?
Yep. I want to fix up the custom rifle that Aida used to use.
Seems like you heard about it already. Sure have. We tried to get it repaired before, but they told us it wasn't really feasible. I assume the two of you found a way to fix it.
Bingo. We learned what parts we need to repair it, so all that's left to do is to actually get them. It's been bothering me ever since I learned it was damaged, so I'm glad I could finally do something. I figured things would get really busy once the festival starts, so I want to get it taken care of before then. Fairy's working on the stuff that can be gathered above ground.
Why are you gonna be getting the underground stuff from the Blacklight district, in other words? And you want me to show you around the place?
Exactly. I've heard that nose of yours is really impressive. So impressive that even Jin relies on it. How about it? You up for being my guide?
Sure, why not? Could hurt putting you in my debt some more. I'd be helping out one of my part-timers move on too.
Sounds like a win-win to me. Thanks. Let's get moving then. Van and Fee made haste to the Blacklight district. Upon arrival, they scoured the area in search of replacement parts for Aida's rifle. You're looking to fix up a custom rifle, huh? Not to discourage you fine folks, but that sounds like quite the pain in the behind. We know, and we're prepared to deal with it. As you can probably guess, we need some specialized parts to get it back in working condition. Mind showing us the rifle suppressors and foregrips you got stuck at the moment? Oh, not at all. Right this way, young lady. Hopefully I got what you're looking for. He's definitely got a wide selection, but none of it looks quite right. What about this part over here? Looks pretty unwieldy, but nothing any decent Jaeger couldn't handle. Yeah. That might actually be the same model Aida used. All the same make at least. This might work in a pinch. Might as well give it a shot. Working on Flame Eater's rifle, huh? I've heard stories about that bad boy. You're in luck. I know for a fact that the rifle I used back when I was on active duty is the same generation as her gun. You can go ahead and take it if you want. It should have a part or two you can use. Damn, that's really generous of you. For real? Are you sure? I mean, that has to mean a lot to you. Well, I'm no Jaeger anymore, so I don't mind parting with it. Helping the Colonel's daughter sounds better to me anyway. In return, just promise you'll come back and tell me how Purple Lightning's doing. Ah. I've been rooting for her ever since she hung it up to walk her own path. Let me know how she's holding up, yeah? Deal. Can't say I know everything, but I'll be happy to share what I can. Hey, Sarah mentioned. Eventually, Fee and Van managed to scrape together the needed parts to repair the gun, albeit from a less than desirable mix of sources. With Fairy having acquired her allotted parts, the group reconvened at the arms dealer inside the department store. Sylvie, who had been previously consulted about the rifle's damages, agreed to assist with its repairs. Van watched over the whole process and helped with basic tasks like polishing as needed. Eventually. Hey, there it is. Well, would you look at that? It's right back to the way it was. Ain't that something? It even has the same custom rifle muzzle she used back in her Zephyr days. It maximized its firepower and improved its accuracy. She really liked talking about that thing. I can see why. It's been customized in other ways too. The weight distribution probably makes it unwieldy to anyone who isn't a rifle pro. But Aida had no problem handling it. She and this rifle were a match made in heaven. No doubt about that. I'm glad we were able to get it fixed up for her. Huh, Flame Eater couldn't have asked for a better pair of sisters. So, what do you plan to do with it now? That's a good question. How would you feel about using it, Fairy? I don't think a rifle this size would suit me, to be honest. Aida once told me to remain true to my own style. I don't think I'd be honoring her if I changed mine to adapt to her weapon. Figured you'd say something like that. Doesn't fit mine either. Oh, I have a better idea. How about we deliver it to the current members of Zephyr? Oh yeah. I heard they reformed after the war. Oh shit! Yep, it's changed hands since then. Now it's being led by two of its former regimental commanders, Zeno and Leo. Yo, wait, do we get to see them? Oh, actually no, we would have to like deliver it to them or something. I'm fine with giving it over to them, but are you sure that's what you want? Yes, I've thought long and hard about it. In her final moments, Aida said the names of her Zephyr comrades, including you. I can tell she treasured her family there. And that's why I want to return it to them. Okay, that works for me. I'll go ahead and arrange for it to be delivered then. Oh, how are you gonna do that? You do realize the civilian courier can't just waltz into Zephyr turf with a rifle in hand, right? Are we gonna call in the fucking, are we gonna call in Josette? Well aware, that's not what I had in mind. I know someone— Yo! Yeah, I was right! Yes! I know someone named Josette who owns a delivery company. Her people should be able to get it over to them without much trouble. Ah, I've heard of them. They're based in LeBron, yeah? You sure know a lot of people, don't you? I could say the same about you. Bee got in contact with a courier, who happily accepted the task and got straight to work. Afterwards, she reached out to Zephyr, who were in a remote region of the continent, to give them a heads up. It won't be long before it's delivered, so can you stick around your base camp for a little while longer? Ah, sure thing. We had to kill some time before our next job anyway. A Jaeger's weapon is their very soul. We will take good care of it. The three of us fought side by side many times as regimental commanders. She is dearly missed. The Asin Shield told us about what happened to her. It's strange to think a part of her will be coming back to us. I'd like to think she's sharing a laugh and a drink with the boss on the other side right now, or right about now. Probably stressing all about her little sisters too. Don't worry, Wart. Wouldn't shock me. It was good talking to you both again. See you around. Likewise. Give our regards to Aida's other little sister. Sounds like she's gotten herself caught up in something fishy. Tell her to take care of herself. God, I think I was going with all this reading here. We still got one more connection event after this. Well, that settles that. You must be one of the only bracers in the guild who keeps in touch with Jaegers. We don't talk that often, but they reach out to me every now and then. Now that we finally got now that we got that squared away, I think I'm gonna drop by a cafe. Wanna come with? I can share some stories about Aida and Zephyr if you're interested. Oh, really? I love that. And I can tell you about, I can tell you some about my people in our village. Cool. I'd like to hear all about them. Aww. Fee and Fairy went off to enjoy some tea and conversation. Once Fairy returned, the group got back to work.
It'd be nice to introduce you to some friends of mine if the chance ever comes up.
Oh, alright. And now we load back and read up on one more thing. Jack's side hustle. See, Jack's got some business in the Blacklight district, seems pretty serious, and he's stressed that he had to keep this a secret from Hall. Ah, there he is. Looks like Jack's got some business with Yamai. Hey, this isn't what you promised, old man. Promised? No, I'm sorry, but I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about. I never promised you anything, you see? What's up? Got a problem? Oh, wait, man. You actually came, huh? Yeah. Well, it's just a little concerned about you is all. So what happened? I asked this guy to reserve a certain 10 mirror coin for me, on the off chance he came across it so I could buy it off him. But instead he went behind my back and pawned it off to someone else. 10 mirror coin? What's got you so worked up over it? It's what we in the business call an error coin, a misprint if you will. Not only are the portrait and text split, but the copper's the wrong color too. It has a slight silver hue to it. These little mistakes are 1 in 10,000. If not, 30,000 mirror per coin is quite common. But that's not all, that's not all that can inflate the value of these. No, sir. Owner history plays a part too. And a previous owner as infamous as this coin can bump the value up even higher. 50,000 by my estimate. Damn, 50,000 mirror for a little coin? Must have had one hell of a past life to command that kind of money. You're damn right. I take you know about my mentor and my greatest rival. Of course I do. Yeah, the king! The king himself, ain't it? How's own old man? Right, then you probably know he's not around anymore. There's a reason for that. You'll find out more in Gambler Jack Volumes 1 and 2. I was a dumb little shit when I was younger. My cocky ass got him killed. Damn, dude, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to dig up all the baggage. Well, now I know. Anyway, I'm sure he put 2 and 2 together. That coin we're arguing over used to belong to him. After he died, that coin disappeared. I had no idea where it went, at least until yours truly happened upon it. Jack offered 100,000 mir for that little coin, and at the time, I was more than happy to give it to him. Unfortunately, another customer beat him to the punch with, oh bro, he just like one-upped them ever so slightly, that motherfucker. Another customer beat him to the punch with a, 105,000 mir offer. Old Jack was just minutes too late. It really wasn't nothing, it was really nothing personal. I was just doing as a businessman does and taking a better offer. Oh, give me a break. If you just told me someone put a counter offer, I would have put up more money, or you know. That is a little odd that you didn't do that this time. I know just how much you would have liked to ring people for every mirror they're worth. So, it was the moneybags who ran off with the coin. Now, well, if you want to know, you have to go straight to the source. As it so happens, the buyer left a note to pass on to Jack. It says quite plainly, if you'd like the coin back, come to, Seiden. Seiden? Great. You couldn't just sell the damn coin to them. You had to help them antagonize me too. Thanks, Yamai. Every now and then, someone comes out of the woodwork trying to pick a fight with me. Who's got it out for me this time, though? I haven't got a clue. Yeah, I remember that pair of cheaters you had to deal with in Longport while we were in town. Sure ain't easy being famous, huh? You headed over right now, then? I think I'll tag along and see how it goes down. Sure. I don't mind the company. Huh? What are you doing here? Why do you think I'm here? It's because I'm the one who bought the coin. I figured it was possible I might run into you. And now here you are, I guess. Yup, here I am. Good to see you, Van. I was originally planning on having Mal officiate our little game. But if you're here, I'd be more than happy to have you do it if you don't mind. Sure, I can do that. Bit of a roundabout way to challenge someone to a game though, don't you think? Yeah, but until I go to that much trouble, Jack won't take it as seriously as he should. And just to reiterate, Jack, I want to play a game of poker with you. Winner keeps King's coin. Sound good to you? I'm game. You're on. You think you have a chance of winning against me? Do you really have to ask, Jack? You're right. My bad. That was dumb. Huh. Alright, now with that settled, I'll have you hold on to the coin, Van. Every round, you'll flip that bad boy to determine who goes first. If it's heads, I go first. Tails, Jack goes first. I feel like I'm being given a big responsibility running this match, but I'll do my best to make you guys proud. I'm sure you do just fine, Van. We appreciate having you, we appreciate having you. Well, may the best hand win. Let's get down to business. Bro, oh my god, I miss hearing the poker music. Jack and Hal's game got underway as Van watched the proceedings unfold. After the pair exchanged 100,000 mira for 10 poker chips, they began to trade blows with each hand of cards. Once the match fully heated up, all the remaining chips were put on the line in a dramatic showdown. You really stepped up your game, Hal. I'm impressed. Truth be told, I didn't expect you to even last this long. Save it for when you win, Jack. This game ain't over until it's over. Huh, you got that right. Sheesh, you two are freaking nuts. Not too many in Zemiri who can read each other's hands and bluff the way you can. Looks like this next hand's gonna be our grand finale. Sure seems like it. Keep up the good work, Van. It doesn't matter who goes first. Either way, your fate's already set. Well, there goes nothing. Moment of truth. Which hand should I catch a coin with? Wait, I have to choose. What? Left? It's tails. Your move, Jack. Damn, I gotta go first, huh? And that's the way it's gonna be? I'll exchange 2 cards. Aw, we think of trying that on me? No wonder you're disappointed. It's definitely better to go second in that case. Owl's got 4 kings. What do you got, Jack? I get it now. You must have mastered King's technique to play like that. 4 of a kind, or 4 of a kind for Jack. What's going on? Did Hal set this all up? Sure did. King's whole specialty back in the day was taking control of the cards, including his opponent's own hand. You play well, Hal. Ain't nothing to it. Wait. There's still one card you haven't opened. What could you possibly still have left? The game should be over. Not if I got a wild card in my hand. Who the fuck plays with the Joker card? That's exactly what I have. 5 of a kind with Jacks. Read 'em and weep. Sorry, Hal. I win. What the? I'm not sure I follow you guys. Did you somehow use Hal's own move against her? More or less, yeah. No way! How's that possible? I can wonder all I like, but at the end of the day, they call you Victory Jack for a reason. I lost, and that's all there is to it. So, time for me to pay the piper, I suppose. The coin's all yours, Jack. Here you are, Jack. Good game. Thanks. That was a fun one, to say the least. There's one more thing we need to settle before we head on out, though. Al, I'm giving you the coin. You're the one who should hold on to it. Huh? Jack, what are you doing? We agreed that whoever won gets to keep the coin. You earned it, so you shouldn't give it back to me. In fact, I want you to have it. There's nobody else I'd rather see it with than you. Seriously, take it. It's okay. I get it now. That whole match was just a setup to give her the coin, for her to give the coin to him all along, wasn't it? Sorry, Hal. I can't let you have your own way on this one. If that coin was mine, then it'd be up to me to decide what to do with it. But if you're that determined to hoist the thing on me anyway, then there's only one thing you can do. Play you again and play you... Wait. Play you again. Play you again and win. That's right. That's how these things work in our world. Huh. Fine, if that's how you're going to be, you're on. I'll keep improving my skills, and then one of these days, I'll beat you when you're playing your absolute hardest. Until then, you better not lose to anybody else but me, or your ass is grass. Deal? Huh, deal. Man, you won't find another pair of gambles like these anywhere else in Zemuria. Hey, FOMO, how you doing? I'm glad I got to see this little exchange today. That was pretty neat. With the promise made, Van proceeded to enjoy some yum-cha with Jack and Hal at Seiden. Wait, oh, they're just drinking tea. Afterward, he reunited with the others and got back to work.
We should get some drinks and have another heated round of cards soon.
Morning meeting is finally done. Time for some breakfast. Enjoy your breakfast.
Try not to drink yourself stupid, Jack.
Received victory dice, the unrivaled gambler pair. Wait, I gotta see what this piece of equipment is. Damn! 40% crit? God damn, I can nearly give myself, or I can practically give myself or anyone 100% crit just like that. Nice. Huh. Well, I do have to save for, like, before we went through any connection event. Oh, I'll have to think about which ones I want to commit with later. Although, I think it's probably... Man! I want to keep with Ren's because of like how much it means like story-wise, but connection level-wise, like I should kind of keep doing stuff with Fee, Nina, and then finish off like Yume's connection thing. Oh man. Oh well, I don't know. Oh, but okay, I think that'll do it for tonight. It's getting a bit late. Kind of tired of that. Okay, hold on, I gotta do another thing real quick. There we go. Another bot in my mod view right now. But yeah, I think I'll leave it here. We'll decide, we'll fully commit with stuff in the next session. I don't want to get some rest right now. Try to see if I can get some sleep because I might have kind of downed the entire 2 cups of like iced pour over that I made earlier, just earlier, like tonight. So, I mean, I kind of brought this on myself, but we'll have to see. Alright. Alright, that'll officially do it for tonight. I should really get to sleep soon, and sorry that you just kind of got here, FOMO, but yeah, was kind of wrapping up the tail end of things tonight with kind of getting all the reading I wanted to do out of the way. But oh yeah, oh god. But yeah, I'll just go leave it here. Thanks for watching, everyone. I mean, I think like I should be able to keep on going with Daybreak tomorrow. So unless something does come up, I should have the YouTube waiting room set up for tomorrow. As per usual on Twitch, you know, it'll be up around the same usual times. But yeah. Alright. Take care, everyone. Thanks for watching, and bye-bye.